And raised. One of her daily tasks was to collect vegetable scraps and rice water from the neighboring homes to feed the cows. As she visited numerous families, she became deeply disturbed by the disparity in living conditions. Some people ate abundantly, while others were afflicted by disease and poverty. These inequalities, which seemed unjust, weighed heavily on the young girl. Saddened by the poverty around her, an inner voice whispered, "If it is their destiny to suffer, it is my duty to relieve them of their suffering." From this moment, the world began to experience the unconditional love, which embraced all with 1,000 arms of compassion, and named her Amma. Like a mother, Amma embraces each person who comes to her, creating history in ways the world has never seen or known. Her darshan, lasting for long hours each day, is an unparalleled act of selflessness. For over 35 years, Amma has traveled the globe, tirelessly reaching out to people and wiping their tears. She accepts everyone as they are. To date, Amma has embraced more than 40 million people. When people come to her with their problems, she listens very carefully to each one and gives them practical solutions and support. Based on this direct interaction with millions of people over the years, Amma has launched her humanitarian initiatives. When disasters strike, Amma's compassion pours out to the survivors. From floods in Bihar, Karnataka, Kerala, and Tamil Nadu, to earthquakes in Gujarat, Kashmir, Nepal, and Italy, to tsunamis in India, Sri Lanka, and Japan, Amma's helping hands have provided solace. Her aid has reached the Philippines after a typhoon and the United States after hurricanes. Even when war broke out in Ukraine, Amma's relief was present. With each tragedy, her commitment to humanity shines through. She offers hope to those in need, transcending borders and uniting hearts in resilience and healing. The largest initiative born from Amma's deep concern arose after the Indian Ocean tsunami, which claimed thousands of lives. The waves hit Amma's ashram as well. than 6 months, she provided food, medical care, and shelter to tens of thousands of people in Kerala and neighboring states. Long-term rehabilitation included building 6,200 homes for survivors in India and Sri Lanka. Creative therapy sessions to help 10,000 children cope with mental and emotional trauma. Vocational training for 2,500 young adults to rebuild their livelihoods. And 700 new boats to fishing communities to support their return to the sea. In the end, Amma's tsunami relief came to $46 million. For the past 3 decades, Amma has been constructing houses for poor families in villages and slums, including those affected by natural disasters. The houses and apartment blocks are equipped with proper plumbing, water supply, and electricity. Amma has built over 47,000 homes in more than 80 locations across India. Amrita hospitals embody Amma's vision of accessible healthcare, where compassion stands alongside technology. They provide high-quality care that is accessible to all and free treatment for those who cannot afford it. As part of the health outreach, 5 charitable hospitals have been established in rural areas. Each year, they conduct over 100 free health camps in isolated communities. As of 2022, more than $105 million worth of charitable medical care has reached 5.9 million patients. Amma provides free cataract surgeries in slums and remote tribal areas across sub-Saharan Africa. Volunteers have performed over 9,350 procedures and provided more than 36,850 pairs of glasses. Since 2005, Amma has been empowering women to form self-help groups to support their families. The women receive startup capital and access to microloans. They are provided with training in various skill sets, including tailoring, housekeeping, beautician services, carpentry, plumbing, electrical trades, and more. This program has also been extended to the transgender community. Each year, Amma also gives the women financial support and basic needs kits. Today, there are over 250,000 members in 15,000 self-help groups across India. In 2015, Amma donated $15 million to the government of India's Namami Gange Clean the Ganges project. The focus is on building toilets in impoverished villages along the 2,500-kilometer flowing river. Under Amma's guidance, each year, more than 100,000 volunteers organize over 1,700 cleanup drives across India. This includes constructing public toilets and conducting awareness campaigns. In 2001, volunteers worldwide began planting trees to preserve nature. Millions of trees have been planted, and Amma's organization is a member of the United Nations Billion Tree Campaign. Amma stresses the importance of research to serve the lowest and most vulnerable strata of society. With this compassionate dedication, she founded Amrita University in 2003. Today, it is a multidisciplinary, research-intensive university that partners with leading institutions worldwide. Together, they work towards harnessing the power of technology to solve some of the world's most pressing issues, from disaster management to endemic poverty to cybersecurity. This includes pioneering work in medical sciences, nanoscience, biotechnology, artificial intelligence, green technologies, robotics, learning technologies, and social sciences, with a focus on women's empowerment. One of Amrita University's leading achievements is the world's first wireless sensor network for early detection of landslides. The AI-powered technology is installed in the state of Kerala and the northeastern Himalayas. Since 2009, it has issued advanced warnings numerous times, serving as a lifeline during torrential rains. Amrita University's largest on-the-ground impact is Live-In Labs, an internship program in rural India. It is based on Amma's vision that universities should send their students to impoverished villages or city slums. Awakening compassion in their young minds, they are able to directly listen to the problems the poor face and develop practical solutions. Over 1 million beneficiaries, 25 states, students from 30+ institutions worldwide, 300+ projects, and over 400,000 hours in the field. Amma has a dream. Everyone in the world should sleep without fear, if only for one night. Everyone should have enough to eat, at least for one day. There should be one day without violence, when no one is hurt and no one suffers harm. People of all ages should engage in selfless service to the poor and needy, at least for one day. This is Amma's dream. This is Amma's prayer.
प्रलयं दुष्कृतवलयं प्रबलं प्रचलं दुर्दमनिलयं असनिपात अजस्र प्रकरं तिमिरलोकसमवाकारं गर्जिंचे पर्जन्यं घोरातिघोर दौर्जन्यम् अनवतरम् आतनिवेदा प्रमादालतसय्याता बीभत्सम् अतनि प्रतापं पीतावः समरपताकम् आग्नेयम् आग्रहनेत्रम् अङ्गाङ्गं सन्दरक्षेत्रम् असुरं चलद्भीकरं सकल जगन्नाशकं संक्षोभम्
My burner phone, but that's a throwaway. Anything that I say, yeah. Yeah, stand up.
With an idea which can change the world. This is for you. Chakravyuha is our student-driven innovation hub where we can turn ideas into real-world projects. From projects to hackathons, we bridge our classroom learning with practical impact.
And I couldn't help but fall in love. బ్రదర్ ఆపమ్మా. ఈ డిక్ చిక్ డిక్ చిక్ కాకుండా మన మ్యూజిక్ ఏమైనా ఉందా? అబ్బా కడుపు నిండిపోయింది బంగారం.
ఏమైందినా? ఏం లేదా, చిన్న గ్యాప్. రెడీ?
ముక్కుపై పెట్టి కోపం తొక్కేసావే, ముఖ్య రంగం చింతాకులా ఉందే పాదం, సిర్రాకులే నడిసే వాటం, ఏ ముక్కవో ఉండారు ఒళ్ళంతా వంగిదు నీ మధ్య దాగింత తాగితల్లు కూర్చుంటే చూస్తే నీలో పగలు రాసేస్తారు గాయకరాలు, నువ్వే నడిచిన చోటంతా పొర్లు దండాలు. చిక్కిరి 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 పడతా 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 వెనకే పడతా చంద్రులో ముక్క.
That's a guarantee. Talk to me, numbers never lie. Add it up, that's me. I said 23. I said 23. Strive for greatness.
பெத்த பூங்குயில தேடி வாடுறான், சந்தன மாலை அள்ளுது மாலை வாசம் ஏறுது, என் கிளி மேல சங்கிலி போல சேர தோணுது, சக்கர ஆல சொக்குது ஆல மாலை மாத்த மாம வரட்டுமா.
నీ గుండె మీద పులి గోరవుతా, నీ నోటి కాడ చాపకూరవుతా, నీ పేరు రాసి గాలికి ఎగరేస్తా, బయట చెంగు బావుటా.
నువ్వే కానీ కన్నైతే నేను చిన్ని చీమై పుడతా.
తేనీ గల్లె నువ్వెగబడితే పుట్టకొక్క పువ్వులాగా నీకు జత కడతా.
చంద్రుల్లో ఉండే గుండెలు కిందికొచ్చిందా, కిందికొచ్చి నీలా మారిందా.
కూర్చొని మాట్లాడండి. I request everyone to kindly maintain silence and cooperate so that we can begin the program smoothly. And I also request all of you to keep your mobile phones on silent mode during the program. We'll commence the program in few minutes. Thank you.
Of their duties. I'm just here to interact with you for some time. I'm going to be third year. I'm already sorry, third year. I'm going to be a super senior right now. So based on that, I just want to ask some questions for you. How do you feel about this college up till now? There'll be a mic passing around with you. You can just answer normally. Does anyone want to answer that question? You can just raise your hands. Remember everyone, college is about taking initiation. If you don't take initiation, you will be left behind. So it is better to take initiation. It doesn't have to be a formal answer or anything. You can just share your experience, what you felt till now. If anyone is interested, please do raise your hands.
Hi, good morning to everyone. I'm Sudeksha. I'm from Odisha. So for now, I feel like the college, its environment is really good, and I feel like everyone is so friendly here, and I am feeling really happy with like communicating with everyone. So I feel really great about this college. Thank you.
Wow, from Odisha. Okay, so what made you initiate to take from Odisha till here? Is there any like a normal answer, or is there any?
No, I couldn't hear your question. Can you ask again?
Why did you come from Odisha till this college?
I have like searched in the internet and I like saw their curriculum is really good in Amrita. So and Amravati campus was nearer than any other campus, so I chose this campus.
Okay, okay. Thank you for the response. Anyone else?
Okay, thank you.
Guys, one thing, when anyone else is talking, please do maintain some silence so that you can even hear their answers. Yeah, we'll be coming there back as well.
Hi. Hi. Actually, I'm Dwanay. I was born in Gujarat, actually, Ahmedabad. So, something about this college is I'm very much excited to try the new branch, CSE in QC, actually, because it has founded a very good institute about Quantum Valley, which is built at the just near or beside this campus, actually. And about this college, very newly the new session has updated about QC in 2026. So it's nice to choose the career.
Okay, thank you, and we welcome you from Gujarat to this Amrita family. Anyone else? I think backside someone has raised their hands, right? Can we just pass the mic there? This will be the last response, guys. I don't want to take more of your time, and the program will be starting.
Guys, my name is Archet.
I'm sorry, guys, the program is ended.
May I request everyone to please stand as we welcome our respected Thank you all. You may take your seats now. Om Amriteshwaryai Namaha. Good morning, everyone. A very warm welcome to our esteemed chief guest, Shri Krishna Teja Mailavarapu IAS, Commissioner, Panchayat Raj and Rural Development, Government of Andhra Pradesh, distinguished dignitaries, respected faculty members, honored guests, proud parents, and our newest members of Amrita family.
Today is truly special as we, the Amrita family, open our arms to welcome the bright and talented batch of BTech 2026 and 2030. A warm congratulations to our freshers. This is the beginning of an incredible journey.
Every new beginning is illuminated by knowledge, wisdom, and divine blessings. So, to inaugurate this auspicious occasion, we shall begin by seeking Amma's blessings to awaken our minds with knowledge, fill our hearts with purity, and lead us in life towards truth, service, and compassion. I invite Purna Sindhuja, Shri Kruti, and Manoj to chant the Dhyana Shloka. We request everyone to kindly rise.
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः ध्यायामो धवलावगुण्ठनवतीं तेजोमयीं नैष्टिकीं स्निग्धापाङ्गविलोकिनीं भगवतीं मन्दस्मितश्रीमुखीं वात्सल्यामृतवर्षिणीं सुमधुरं सङ्कीर्तनालापिनीं श्यामाङ्गीं मधुसिक्तसूक्तिम् अमृतानन्दात्मिकाम् ईश्वरीम् अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः.
May I now request our respected dignitaries to kindly come forward and join us for the lighting of the lamp. We request everyone to remain standing as the dignitaries light the lamp.
Thank you all for gracing this occasion with the ceremonial lighting of the lamp. May this light guide us all towards knowledge, growth, and wisdom. You may all take your seats now.
With this auspicious beginning, we are delighted to introduce Professor C.K. Jayashankar, Associate Dean, School of Computing and Engineering, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Amaravati campus. Our Associate Dean, sir, is recognized as one among the world's top 2% scientists by the Stanford University and was the former Pro-Vice Chancellor of Sri Venkateshwara University, Tirupati. He has decades of rich experience in teaching, research, and academic administration. I invite sir to present the welcome address.
Om Amrita Vishwa Namaha. Humble processions at the lotus feet of our beloved Chancellor Amma. On behalf of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Amaravati campus, good morning to one and all, to the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. It is my immense pleasure to welcome you all on the eve of Deeksharambh for the 5th batch of first year BTech, I mean academic year 2026-30 students, to Amrita family, Amaravati campus, Andhra Pradesh. A very warm and heartfelt welcome to each and every one of newly admitted first year students on this historic day in our academic journey. Today we gather here to celebrate a new beginning, the Deeksharambh, the sacred initiation of your academic journey at Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Amaravati campus. Since the inception of our Amaravati campus in 2022, this is the 5th batch of students joining us, and I am so fortunate that I am part of this historical Swagatam 2026. It is not just an academic induction, it is the start of transformation from scientists to engineers, to technologists, to entrepreneurs. I mean job seekers to job creators, irrespective of very challenging and dynamic modern society. An event like this does not organize itself. Let me welcome the dignitaries who made it possible. In this historic day, we are very much fortunate, pleasure and honor to have our respected and highly renewed chief guest, Sri Krishna Jeja Mallavarapu IAS. Commissioner, Panchayat Raj and Rural Development, Government of Andhra Pradesh. A committed civil servant dedicated to the cause of the common man, pioneer tourism circuit in Thrissur as assistant collector, Spark ranking system in Ministry of Urban Development, Government of India as assistant secretary, a force-led rebuild initiative at Alipi as sub-collector, mission facelift as MD KTDC and Caravan Tourism as director Kerala Tourism. He did Bachelor of Engineers, Computer Science and Engineering during 2005-2009 in a prestigious institute, Jawaharlal Nehru Technological University, Kakinada. Sir, we are deeply honored by your gracious presence at this special occasion. Your inspiration journey from an engineering graduate to a distinguished civil servant reflects dedication, integrity, and an unwavering commitment to public service. We are quite confident that your experiences and insights will encourage our students to dream big, serve society with compassion, and strive for excellence in every endeavor. Dear young students, I encourage all of you to listen closely the words of the chief guest right now with attention. I assure you that his experience insights will offer a true roadmap for success as you begin your journey at Amrita. Therefore, chief guest journey can also reflect, simulate to the students that they can also think and choose civil services rather than usual computer scientists. Dear sir, we extend once again to you our warmest welcome. We all are truly delighted to welcome Professor Shashankan Ramanathan, Dean Faculty of Engineering and Professor of Chemical Engineering at the School of Engineering, Coimbatore, as well as Dean Academics at the School of Computing, Haridwar, brings with him over 20 years of international research, management, and leadership experience. Professor Shashankan's focus and dedication is in preparing the next generation graduates for challenges in science, engineering, technology, and management. He represents the university's commitment to excellence in teaching, learning, research, and positive contribution to the society. He is a strong believer in an educational process that promotes creativity, innovation, and entrepreneurship while providing the students with strong fundamentals. He has co-authored, patented nearly 75 numbers with an H-index of 27, total citations of academic progress reports at least twice every semester, and we warmly welcome you to visit the department at least once a semester to meet the faculty members in person. Please do keep an eye on attendance. A minimum 75% is mandatory in every course of your ward to be eligible to sit for the end semester examinations. Also, he has to required optimum CGPA to maintain the allotted slabs. We will actively encourage your child to step beyond the classroom into clubs, professional societies, hackathons, and internships. Perhaps support that spirit rather than worry about it. That is where much of the real learning happens. Thank you, parents. Together, let us help these young minds become not only outstanding engineers, but also compassionate human beings. That is what Amma requires and also expects. Equally, my dear students, a special and warm welcome to all of you who have chosen to join Amrita. Congratulations on making this important decision and becoming part of the Amrita family. You have made the right choice. You have joined one of India's top universities, a place known for its discipline, human values, academic and research excellence, outstanding faculty, modern labs, strong placement support, and close industry connections. You should feel proud and confident about being here. By choosing Amrita, you have already made the right decision for your future. I hope all of you agree that an engineer solves a problem, an innovator creates a better solution, an entrepreneur turns into a product. Our dream at Amrita is to nurture innovators, entrepreneurs, not just graduates, because one useful and essential product can touch millions of lives. Please note that the future journey is very much associated to highly dynamic environment with exponential growing challenges, globally competitive employment, uncertain in many of our ambitions, etc. In this direction, all are requested to be bold enough to face all these issues only when you have dedication, sincerity, hard work, discipline, commitment, and values in our studies. Do not neglect your primary commitment for your studies, as you, your parents, relatives, friends, and finally the institute are expecting very high contributions from you to the society. Made in India, Make in India, Swachh Bharat, Vikasit Bharat, Atmanirbhar Bharat, etc. So I wish you all the best, and all of our staff are ready to meet your academic journey till you get dignified placements and goals. Please make use all these resources available in the campus for your future endeavors. This is the family you have just joined. That is the bar your seniors have set. Now it is your turn to continue, strengthen, and raise it globally. Moreover, dear students, please note, behind every one of you is a story of sacrifice. Years of your parents' hard work, countless prayers, and silent struggles and dreams they dreamt for you long before you dreamt them yourself. That is why your sagas have always said, Matru Devo Bhava, Pitru Devo Bhava, parents are living gods. We also welcome all the relatives, friends, well-wishers of newly admitted students. We also welcome the Vice Principal of Amrita School of Business, Chairperson of CSE, Mathematics, Amrita Darshanam, English, and faculty of all departments, non-teaching, ICTS, project staff, members of College Development Committee for this mega event. To our invitees from other campuses, faculty members, students, and the ever-supporting staff, welcome you all and thank you for joining us today and being a part of this historic day. This is a testament to the collective spirit of our campuses and provides a platform to forge connections beyond classrooms and textbooks. I also wholeheartedly welcome and express my appreciation to all those involved and who cooperated in making this event quite possible. Welcome you all once again on behalf of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham. Jai Hind, Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan, Jai Anusandhan, and Jai Amma's Voice.
Thank you very much, sir. We cordially invite you as well. It is now a great privilege and honor to introduce our beloved Chancellor, Shri Mata Amrita Nandamayi Devi. As our first-year students embark on a new and a transformative journey at Amrita, we are truly blessed to receive Amma's divine blessings and words of wisdom through a special video message. May I now request everyone to kindly turn your attention to the screen and receive the sacred blessings and message from our beloved Amma.
പ്രേമസ്വരൂപങ്ങളും ആത്മസ്വരൂപങ്ങളായിരിക്കുന്ന എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. മനസ്സിൻ്റെ ശക്തിക്ക് പരിമിതികളില്ല. ഈ സത്യം നമ്മുടെ ഋഷീശ്വരന്മാർ യുഗങ്ങൾക്ക് മുമ്പേ അറിഞ്ഞതും അനുഭവിച്ചതുമാണ്. ഇപ്പോൾ ആധുനിക സയൻസും അത് അംഗീകരിക്കുന്നു. ഈ പ്രപഞ്ചത്തിലെ അറിവുകൾ മുഴുവനും ഗ്രഹിക്കാനും സൂക്ഷിക്കാനും കഴിവുള്ള അത്യത്ഭുതമായ ഒരു കമ്പ്യൂട്ടറാണ് നമ്മുടെ മനസ്സ്. സാധാരണ കമ്പ്യൂട്ടർ ജഡമാണ്. അതിന് അതിൻ്റെതായ കഴിവുകളില്ല. നമ്മളതിൽ കൂട്ടിയിരിക്കുന്ന വിവരങ്ങളാണ് അത് നമുക്ക് നൽകുന്നത്. എന്നാൽ നമ്മുടെ ആന്തരിക ശക്തി അങ്ങനെയല്ല. അത് സ്വയം പ്രകാശിക്കുന്ന അറിവ് തന്നെയാണ്. അതുകൊണ്ട് മക്കൾ ശ്രമിക്കുക, ശ്രമിച്ചുകൊണ്ടേയിരിക്കുക. പരിമിതികളും പ്രതിബന്ധങ്ങളും ഉണ്ടാകും. തളരാതെ മുന്നോട്ട് പോവുക. ശലഭങ്ങളെ കണ്ടിട്ടില്ലേ? നിൽക്കാതെ മുന്നോട്ട് പറന്നുകൊണ്ടേയിരിക്കും. അതുകൊണ്ടാണ് അതിന് തേനുകരാൻ കഴിയുന്നത്. അതുപോലെ കർമ്മരംഗത്ത് നമ്മൾ മുന്നോട്ട് ചരിച്ചുകൊണ്ടേയിരിക്കണം. അപ്പോൾ മാത്രമേ ജീവിതത്തിൻ്റെ മധു നുകരാനും മറ്റുള്ളവർക്ക് പകരാനും സാധിക്കും. മുന്നോട്ട് 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 എന്നതായിട്ടാണ് നമ്മുടെ മന്ത്രം. വെറും ഒച്ചിൻ്റെ ഒരു കഥ അമ്മ ഓർക്കുകയാണ്. അവർക്ക് കുറേ ഒച്ചകളോട് ഇഴഞ്ഞിഴഞ്ഞ് വടക്കോട്ട് പോവാണ്. അപ്പോൾ മുകളിൽ കൂടി കുറെ പക്ഷികൾ വടക്കുന്ന തെക്കോട്ട് പോവാണ്. ആ പക്ഷികൾ ഒച്ചിനോട് ചോദിച്ച്, നിങ്ങൾ എങ്ങോട്ട് പോവുകയാണെന്ന്. ഒച്ചുകൾ പറഞ്ഞ്, ഞങ്ങൾ ഇന്ന കാട്ടിൽ വടക്കൊരു കാടുണ്ട്, ആ കാട്ടിലേക്ക് പോവാണ്. അപ്പൊ പക്ഷികൾ പറഞ്ഞ്, ഞങ്ങൾ അവിടെ പോയിട്ട് യാതൊരു കാര്യമില്ല, ഞങ്ങൾ ആ കാട്ടിൽ നിന്നാണ് വരുന്നത്. അവിടെ വൃക്ഷങ്ങളെല്ലാം ഉണങ്ങി നിൽക്കുക, ഒരില പോലും ഇല്ലാതെ ഉണങ്ങി നിൽക്കുകയാണ്. അതുകൊണ്ട് നിങ്ങൾ തിരിഞ്ഞു പോകൂ എന്ന് പക്ഷികൾ ഒച്ചുകളോട് പറയുകയാണ്. അപ്പൊ ഒച്ചുകൾ പക്ഷികളോട് പറയാണ്, ഞങ്ങൾ അവിടെ ഇഴഞ്ഞ് ചെല്ലുമ്പോഴത്തേക്കും ആ വൃക്ഷങ്ങൾ തളിരിടാൻ തുടങ്ങുകയാണ്. അതുപോലെ ആയിരിക്കണം നമ്മൾ. അതുപോലെ മുന്നിലൊന്നും കണ്ടില്ലെങ്കിൽ മുന്നോട്ട് പോകാൻ തന്നെ ഇരിക്കും. നമ്മൾ റിസർച്ചിൽ നമ്മൾക്കൊന്നും ചിലപ്പോൾ കിട്ടയില്ലായിരിക്കും. പല തടസ്സങ്ങളും ഉണ്ടാകും. തളരാതെ നമ്മൾ മുന്നോട്ട് പോകണം. പണ്ട് എത്രയോ പട്ടിണി മരണം ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ഇപ്പൊ ഒരു 80% അതിൽ വ്യത്യാസം വന്നു. അങ്ങനെ എത്രയോ കാര്യങ്ങൾ സയൻറ്റിസ്റ്റായ മക്കൾക്ക് ചെയ്യാൻ കഴിയും. ജീവിതത്തിൽ രണ്ട് തരത്തിലുള്ള സാഹചര്യങ്ങളുണ്ടാകും. ചിലത് പ്രയത്നിച്ച് നേടേണ്ട, ചിലത് സ്വീകരിക്കേണ്ടതാണ്. ഉദാഹരണം, ശരീരത്തിൽ നമ്മുടെ 5 അടി സെല്ലേ ഉള്ളൂ. എത്ര മരുന്ന് കഴിച്ചാലും, എത്ര ഭക്ഷണം കഴിച്ചാലും, എത്ര ആസനങ്ങൾ ചെയ്താലും, കാല് കീഴ്ക്കാൻ നോക്കിയിട്ട് കെട്ടിയിട്ടാലും നീളം വയ്ക്കാൻ പോകുന്നില്ല. അത് നമ്മൾ സ്വീകരിക്കുക തന്നെ വേണം. ചിലത് പ്രയത്നിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്, പരീക്ഷയ്ക്ക് തോറ്റു, വിധിയൊന്നും കൊണ്ടിരിക്കുമോ, പിന്നെയും പ്രയത്നിക്കും. ഇന്നൊരു ജോലി കിട്ടിയില്ല, വിധിയൊന്നും കൊണ്ടിരിക്കും, പിന്നെയും നമ്മൾ ശ്രമിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കും. അപ്പോൾ ചിലത് പ്രയത്നിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്, ചിലത് സ്വീകരിക്കേണ്ടതുണ്ട്. മക്കളെ തളരരുത്. ചിലപ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ വിചാരിച്ചതാണെന്നില്ല, തളരാതെ ശ്രമിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് മക്കൾ ഇരിക്കുക. തളരാൻ പാടില്ല. അപ്പോൾ ഏതൊരു കോളേജിനെ എടുത്ത് നോക്കുമ്പം ഒരെത്ര ഫണ്ട് കൊണ്ടുവന്ന് എത്ര പേപ്പർ എഴുതി, ഇതൊക്കെ നോക്കിയിട്ടാണ് റാങ്കിങ് നിശ്ചയിക്കുന്നത്. ആ ഗ്രാമങ്ങളിലുള്ള ജനങ്ങളുടെ ദുഃഖങ്ങളും കഷ്ടപ്പാടുകളും ഈ കുഞ്ഞുങ്ങളെ അവരുടെ പഠിത്തത്തിൽ ഇതുകൂടി ചേർക്കണം. ആ ഗ്രാമത്തിൽ കൊണ്ടുപോയി അവരുടെ ജീവിതം ഇവർ കാണണം, കാണിച്ചു കൊടുക്കണം. അപ്പോൾ അങ്ങനെ കാണിച്ചു കൊടുക്കുമ്പം ഇവരെന്തെടുക്കുമ്പോഴും കഷ്ടപ്പെടുന്നവരെ ഓർക്കും. ഗ്രാമത്തിലുള്ളവരുടെ ത്യാഗമാണ് പട്ടണത്തിലുള്ളവരുടെ ജീവനെ നിലനിർത്തുന്നത്. പക്ഷെ അവരുടെ ആരോഗ്യത്തിനോ ഒന്നും നമ്മുടെ കാര്യത്തിൽ പലരും ശ്രദ്ധിക്കുന്നില്ല. അതുകൊണ്ട് കുഞ്ഞുങ്ങളവിടെ കൊണ്ടുപോകുന്നവരുടെ മനസ്സലിയും. നമ്മൾ ഗ്രാമത്തിൽ കുഞ്ഞുങ്ങളെ കൊണ്ടുപോയപ്പോൾ ഒരു 50% കുട്ടികളിലും വ്യത്യാസം വന്നു. ആഡംബര ജീവിതത്തിൽ നിന്നും വേസ്റ്റുകളിൽ നിന്നും അവരെ ഓർത്ത് സഹായിക്കാനുള്ള മനോഭാവങ്ങൾ പലരും കാണാനിടയായി. അപ്പോൾ ആ കാരുണ്യത്തിൻ്റെ മനസ്സ് കൊണ്ടുവന്നാലേ ശരിയായുള്ള വിദ്യാഭ്യാസം വ്യക്തി മനസ്സിന് വ്യാപ്ത മനസ്സിലേക്ക് പോകണം. നമ്മളിപ്പോൾ പക്ഷിയെപ്പോലെ പറക്കാനും മത്സ്യത്തെപ്പോലെ നീന്താനും പഠിച്ച് മനുഷ്യരെപ്പോലെ നടക്കാനും ജീവിക്കാനും മറന്നു പോവുകയാണ്. അപ്പം അതുകൊണ്ട് ശരിയായ ഒരു നല്ല മനുഷ്യനാകാൻ ഈ ഒരു ഭാവം കൂടെ കോളേജുകളിൽ കൊണ്ടുവന്ന് പഠന വിഷയമാക്കിയാലും നന്നായിരിക്കുമെന്ന് എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു. നമ്മുടെ സനാതനധർമ്മത്തിൽ സെട്ടി സെറ്റാവൻ രണ്ടല്ലെന്ന് പറയാമല്ലോ. സമുദ്രത്തിലും വെള്ളമുണ്ട്, തിരയിലും വെള്ളമുണ്ട്. സ്വർണത്തിലും കമ്മലന്മാരുണ്ട്, കമ്മലന്മാരിലും സ്വർണ്ണമുണ്ട്. രണ്ടിലും അടിസ്ഥാനം സ്വർണ്ണമാണ്. അപ്പോൾ സൃഷ്ടിയെ സൃഷ്ടാവായി കണ്ട് സേവിക്കുക, സ്നേഹിക്കുക, അതാണ് സനാതനധർമ്മം നമ്മളോട് പറഞ്ഞിരിക്കുന്നത്. ഒരു പ്ലെയിൻ്റെ എൻജിൻ കേടായാലും പറക്കുകയില്ല, സ്കൂളിലും പറക്കാൻ സാധിക്കില്ല. ഒന്നും നിസ്സാരമല്ല നമുക്ക്. ഇത് പറയുമ്പോൾ ഓർക്കുന്നൊരു സംഭവം, ഒരു നാൽക്കാല കവലയിൽ ഒരു വിഗ്രഹം ഇരുന്നു. ആ വിഗ്രഹം ഇങ്ങനെ രണ്ട് കൈയും പൊക്കിയിട്ട് കൈ പൊക്കി പിടിച്ചിരിക്കുന്ന വിഗ്രഹമാണ്. കഴുത്തിലൊരു തകിടിൽ രണ്ട് കൈയും പൊക്കിയിട്ട് എൻ്റെ കൈകളിലേക്ക് വരുമെന്നാണ് അതിനകത്ത് എഴുതിയിരുന്നത്. അപ്പോൾ കുറച്ച് നാൾ കഴിഞ്ഞപ്പോൾ ഏതോ കാരണം കൊണ്ട് കൈ നഷ്ടപ്പെട്ടു. അപ്പോൾ ചുറ്റുമുള്ള ഗ്രാമവാസികൾ പറഞ്ഞു, ഈ വിഗ്രഹം കൈകൊട്ട് ഇല്ലതാനും കൈകളിലേക്ക് വരുമെന്ന് എഴുതിയിരിക്കുന്നു, അതുകൊണ്ട് വിഗ്രഹം മാറ്റിവെക്കാം. ഒരു ഗ്രൂപ്പ് പറഞ്ഞതല്ല, അത് ഇങ്ങനെ കൈകൾ ഫിറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് പിടിപ്പിച്ചാൽ മതി, മാറ്റേണ്ട ആവശ്യമില്ല. വേറെ പ്രായം എന്നൊരു അച്ഛൻ പറഞ്ഞു, കൈകൾ വയ്ക്കുകയും ചെയ്യേണ്ട, മാറ്റുകയും വേണ്ട. അപ്പോൾ പിന്നെ കൈകളില്ല, പിന്നെ എഴുതിയിരിക്കുന്ന തകിടിൽ ഇതിൻ്റെ എൻ്റെ കൈകളിലേക്ക് വരുമോ? അപ്പോൾ ആ പ്രായം അച്ഛൻ പറഞ്ഞു, ആ തരകത്തിനടിയിൽ എഴുതിയിരിക്കും, എൻ്റെ കൈ നിങ്ങളിലൂടെ. അപ്പോൾ ഈശ്വരൻ്റെ കൈ നമ്മളിലൂടെയാണ്, നമ്മുടെ കണ്ണിലൂടെയാണ്, നമ്മുടെ ചെവിയിലൂടെയാണ്. സാധാരണക്കാരൻ ഒരു പോസ്റ്റാണ് തമസ്കി ട്രാൻസ്ഫർ, അത്രയും ശക്തി ധ്യാനം കൊണ്ടും മനോഭാവം കൊണ്ടും ഉദ്ധരിക്കാൻ സാധിക്കും. അതുകൊണ്ട് ജനങ്ങൾക്ക് കൊടുക്കുമ്പോഴാണ് അത് പാല് തിളച്ച് തുളുമ്പുന്ന പോലെ നമ്മളെ വ്യക്തി മനസ്സ് വ്യാപ്ത മനസ്സിലേക്ക് കൊണ്ടുപോകും. കാരുണ്യം സമൂഹത്തിനും ജനങ്ങൾക്കും, പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് നമ്മുടെ ഗ്രാമങ്ങൾക്കും നന്മയും വികാസവും ഉണ്ടാക്കുന്ന മക്കളുടെ എല്ലാ പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾക്കും ഒപ്പം അമ്മയുണ്ട്. അറിവിൻ്റെ പുതിയ മേഖല കണ്ടെത്താനും ലോകത്തിന് ഉപകാരപ്രദമായ സംഭാവന നൽകാൻ മക്കൾക്ക് കർമ്മവീര്യവും ആത്മശക്തിയും തെളിഞ്ഞ ബുദ്ധിയും ഉണ്ടാകാൻ മക്കളെ പരമാത്മാവ് തന്നെ സമർപ്പിക്കുന്നു.
That was indeed inspiring, showing how compassion and service form the foundation of Amrita. Now, to provide an overview of the vision, achievements, and academic excellence of Amrita University, it is my honor to invite Sri M.S. Vijayendra, Executive Director, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Amaravati Campus.
Om Amriteshwaryai Namaha. Om Premamritanandamaye Nityam Namo Namaha. I humbly bow down at Amma's sacred lotus feet. May her unseen divine presence fill our hearts, illuminating our souls with her boundless love and wisdom. Esteemed Chief Guest of the Day, Shri V.R. Krishnateja Mailavarupu IAS, Commissioner, Panchayat Raj and Rural Development, Government of Andhra Pradesh, dignitaries on and off the days, revered parents, deans, principal and faculty members, non-teaching staff, other invitees, and my endearing students, the citizens, scholars of Amrita, my namaskaram, love and cordial greetings to each one of you on this momentous occasion. There are only a handful of days in our lives that quietly change everything. The day we are born, the day we discover our purpose, and then there are days like today, days that divide our lives into two chapters, before this day and after this day. My dear students, today is one such day. This morning, you did not simply enter a university campus, you entered a new phase of life. That is why we call this Deeksharambh. In our Indian tradition, Deeksha is not merely the beginning of learning. It is the beginning of inner transformation. It is a commitment to growth, not only in knowledge, but in wisdom, not only in competence, but also in character. Today, we begin that sacred journey. Before I speak to you, allow me to first speak to those who made this day possible, our dear parents. Every student seated before me has traveled a unique path to reach this auditorium. But behind every student, there is a family whose story often remains untold. Years of sacrifice, years of hope, years of silent prayers. Most of you have postponed your own dreams so that your children could pursue theirs. You celebrated every small success. You comforted every disappointment. You believed in them when they doubted themselves. And today you have entrusted your greatest treasure to us. And on behalf of the entire Amrita family, I bow to every parent present here. Thank you for your trust. We accept that trust with humility and with a deep sense of responsibility, because education for us has never been merely about preparing students for a profession. It is about preparing them for a life. My dear students, perhaps some of you are excited, some may be nervous, some are wondering whether they will make new friends, whether they will succeed, whether they will live up to everyone's expectations. If those thoughts are crossing your mind, let me reassure you, you belong here. Every one of you has earned your place. But let me also tell you something. Your admission into Amrita is not your destination. It is your invitation. An invitation to discover strengths you never knew you possessed. An invitation to dream beyond marks and placements. An invitation to become the finest version of yourself. People often ask me, what makes Amrita different? Is it the rankings? Is it the research? Is it the placements? Is it the global collaborations? These are certainly important, but they're not what makes Amrita extraordinary. To understand Amrita, we must first understand the vision of the remarkable woman who founded it. More than 2 decades ago, Amma, our beloved Chancellor, envisioned a university where world-class education would never be separated from human values. A university where science and spirituality would complement one another. Where innovation would always serve humanity. Where success would be measured not merely by what one achieves, but by how many lives one touches. This vision became Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, where we are all seated today. Today, it has grown into one of India's leading multidisciplinary universities with 11 campuses, over 31,000 students, more than 2,400 faculty members, 40 schools, 30 research centers, and over 250 academic programs. These numbers are impressive, but they are not our greatest strength. Our greatest strength is that even as we have grown, we have never lost sight of Amma's vision. Amma beautifully says, compassion is the most important factor in our lives. If we could transform compassion from a mere word into a path of action, we would be able to solve most of the world's humanitarian problems. That one thought explains the philosophy of this university. Here, education is not merely about asking, what career will I build? It is also about asking, whose life will become better because of my education? That subtle difference changes everything. Today, Amrita is consistently ranked among the finest universities in India, 8th by NIRF, and has earned international recognition for research, innovation, and societal impact. But what gives us the greatest satisfaction is not merely a ranking. It is seeing our students use their knowledge to solve real problems. Across our campuses, researchers are working in areas such as artificial intelligence, quantum technologies, cybersecurity, robotics, sustainable development, biomedical engineering, and healthcare. Our students collaborate with leading universities across the world through more than 300 international partnerships through the ACIP center that we have. Yet, while they gain global exposure, they remain firmly rooted in the timeless values that Amma has taught us. That balance between excellence and humility is what defines an Amritian. Learning at Amrita extends well beyond classrooms. Through our internationally acclaimed Live-in Labs program, students work alongside rural communities, understanding their challenges and co-creating practical solutions in healthcare, water, sanitation, renewable energy, education, and sustainable livelihoods. It is a remarkable experience because it teaches something no textbook ever can. It teaches us that technology becomes meaningful only when it improves human life. As Amma reminds us, knowledge becomes wisdom only when it is guided by love. That is the spirit in which we learn, that is the spirit in which we innovate, and that is the spirit in which we serve. My dear students, as you begin this journey, remember that you are not joining merely a university, but a vision. A vision that believes excellence and compassion must walk together. And I believe there could hardly be a better place to begin that journey than our Amaravati campus. Our Amaravati campus is still young and in its nascent stages. And that is precisely what makes it so exciting. Some universities inherit a legacy. You have the privilege of creating one. Years from now, thousands of students will walk through those corridors. They will know this campus because of the culture that you build, that the standards that you set, the innovations that you create, and the values that you uphold. Never underestimate this responsibility. History is not written only by extraordinary people. It is written by ordinary people who choose to do ordinary things extraordinarily well. Perhaps 20 years from now, someone will walk through this campus and say, the tradition that defines Amaravati began with those early batches. I sincerely hope that your batch becomes one of those remembered with pride. Today, we are also privileged to have with us a distinguished civil servant whose life beautifully reflects the very ideals that Amma has always championed. Shri Krishna Teja IAS, Commissioner Panchayat Raj and Rural Development, Government of Andhra Pradesh. Sir, through your work, you have demonstrated that leadership is not merely about holding office. It is about creating opportunities, empowering communities, and improving the lives of people, especially those in rural India. Your presence today sends a powerful message to our students, and it is befitting that we have you, as your ideals and vision are very close to that of Amrita's heart. That engineering is not only about Also, he signifies that engineering is not only about designing better machines, it is about building a better nation. That innovation is not merely about creating new technologies, it is about solving real human problems. And that the highest purpose of knowledge is service. Sir, we are deeply honored by your gracious presence. I am certain your words will inspire our students as they begin this important chapter of their lives. My dear students, over the next 4 years, you will learn many things. You will learn how to code, how to design, how to analyze, how to innovate, but there are 3 lessons I hope you will never forget. The first is curiosity. Curiosity is the wick in the candle of learning. Never lose the courage to ask questions. Some of the greatest discoveries in history began with a simple question, why? Never study merely to pass an examination. Study because understanding the world is one of life's greatest joys. Read beyond your syllabus. Explore beyond your classroom. The world belongs to those who never stop learning. The second is integrity. Your intelligence may earn you opportunities. Your integrity will earn you trust. There will be moments when shortcuts appear attractive. Moments when compromising your values may seem easier. Choose the harder right over easier wrong. Because success built without integrity is never success. Amma often reminds us the greatest ornament a person can wear is a pure heart. Guard that ornament throughout your life, my dear students. The third is gratitude. Never forget the people who made your journey possible, your parents, your teachers, your friends. Every achievement you celebrate in the years ahead will carry a little piece of their sacrifice. One day, your parents will proudly watch you receive your degree. On that day, remember that while your name appears on the certificate, their love is written all over it. Never allow success to make you forget your roots. Dear parents, today, your children begin their journey with us. I want to assure you that Amrita is much more than a place of academic excellence. It is a place where young minds are nurtured with discipline, values, compassion, and purpose. There will be faculty members who challenge them intellectually, mentors who guide them personally, friends who support them, experiences that transform them, and through it all, the quiet presence of Amma's vision will continue to shape their journey. When they graduate, we certainly hope that they become excellent engineers. But even more importantly, we hope they become good human beings. Because if knowledge is the light of education, character is its fragrance. And a life without character, however successful, can never be truly fulfilled. My dear students, allow me to leave you with one final thought. Imagine that it is 4 years from today. You are once again seated in an auditorium like this. This time, wearing a graduation robe. Your name is announced. You walk across the stage. A degree is placed in your hands. Your parents applaud. Photographs are taken. Celebrations begin. But I hope on that day you receive something even more valuable than a degree. I hope you receive respect from your teachers, the admiration from your parents, the confidence of society, and the quiet satisfaction of knowing that these 4 years have transformed you into a person of competence, character, and compassion. Because that is the true purpose of education, not merely to change what you know, but change who you become. Amma beautifully says, real success in life is not measured by what we accumulate for ourselves, but by how much love we share and how many lives we enrich. My dear students, if wherever life takes you, people remember you not only for your intelligence, but also for your kindness, not only for your achievements, but also for your humility, not only for your success, but for also your service. That would have truly honored the education you received at Amrita. Dream boldly, work tirelessly, remain humble, serve selflessly, and wherever your journey takes you, may you always carry the pride, the values that make you an Amritian. On behalf of the entire Amrita family, I warmly welcome each one of you to your second home. May these years become the most transformative years of your life. May you discover not only a profession, but also your purpose. May Amma's infinite grace guide each and every step you take, strengthen you through every challenge, and inspire to become a beacon of hope wherever you go. Let me conclude with Amma's timeless prayer. May all beings be happy. May all beings be free from suffering. May all our thoughts, words, and actions become instruments of peace and love. May that prayer become the guiding light of your life. Welcome to Amrita. Welcome to a journey where knowledge meets wisdom, excellence embraces compassion, and education becomes a path of self-discovery, service, and fulfillment. Om Amriteshwaraya Namaha. Thank you all. I remain.
Thank you, sir, for that insightful address and for giving us a deeper understanding of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham's vision and mission. As we continue with today's inaugural ceremony, it is now time for the inaugural address. It is indeed a great honor to invite a distinguished academician, researcher, and a vibrant personality whose remarkable contributions to education and innovation continue to inspire students and faculty alike. It is our privilege to introduce Dr. Shashankan Ramanathan, Dean Engineering and Dean Faculty at Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham Ettimadai campus. Dr. Shashankan brings with him over 2 decades of international experience in research, management, and leadership. He earned his PhD in chemical engineering from Clarkson University from the United States of America and has held several distinguished research and development positions in the United States, including serving as a chief technology officer of a multi-million-dollar company, where he led the development of advanced semiconductor technologies. Widely recognized by global technology leaders such as Samsung, SK Hynix, Fujitsu, and Toshiba, Dr. Shashankan has made significant contributions to semiconductor innovation and has also worked on developing catalytic materials to reduce ozone-depleting emissions. An accomplished researcher, he has authored over 45 international publications and holds 12 patents. We are honored to have him with us today. Sir, we warmly welcome you to deliver the inaugural address and share your thoughts as well.
Om Amriteshwarya Namaha. My humble pranams at the lotus feet of Amma. It is such an honor to be sitting next to Sri Krishna Teja, Commissioner PR and RD, Andhra Pradesh. Sir, you remind me of my young age. When Jaishankar sir mentioned he graduated from JN, Jawaharlal Nehru Technological University, BS or BE in Computer Science, 2009. At the age of less than 40, I'm not going to tell his exact age, he is an accomplished individual who dreamt big, and now sitting here, what Amma actually said, education is not just for earning, it is for serving the society. Let's put our hands together for Sri Krishna Teja. He is a living example of what Amma says, what Amma keeps prescribing to us. Don't just get a degree to have a beautiful, happy, prosperous, materialistic life, but serve society. And all of you here as students, you have joined a place where Mr. Vijayendra explained about what is Amrita, what do we stand for, what do you stand to gain, all of that. I know you've all been sitting here since probably 9:15. I want all the students to please stand up. Normally, I'm a dean who's a bit abnormal. Everybody does monologue, I don't. I keep engaging with the audience. I want you to close your eyes. Put your hands together like this. Imagine your mom and dad, father, mother, grandfather, all of them who have blessed you and been with you so long, and they will be with you forever. Pray to them, get their blessings before you start your auspicious journey for the next 4 years at Amrita. 10 seconds, close, imagine, and pray from the bottom of your heart. Get their blessings. And parents online, please bless your kids, because you're not here personally, otherwise they would have touched your feet and got the blessings. Bless them, please. Thank you very much. You can sit down now. That also made you sort of stay awake a little bit, because I will take about 10 minutes. I don't want you to fall asleep. So what do you get at Amrita? You get your competence. Everybody gets a degree. That's not a big deal anymore. Having a bachelor's degree is nothing. It's like finishing 5th grade. But the journey you walk in the next 4 years and how you earn the degree makes a difference. You will gain competence, knowledge, but along with it comes compassion. You'll be a different individual when you walk out of this university after 4 years. What happens in 2030 is what you should be looking at, and not whether your neighbor told you that CSC, AI, quantum, all these are great, you'll get a job. You will get a job, definitely. But you have to earn the job. So far, you've been studying hard, trying to maximize your grades so you can go from your 12th standard to a very good college of good reputation. That brings a solid foundation. But what do you do with that? The next 4-year journey is not about memorizing things the night before exams. Go write the paper, delete physics, reload with chemistry, and that exam is over, delete chemistry, load mathematics. It doesn't work that way. And I'm a dean who doesn't just go on talking, unfortunately. So I'm going to ask questions, and you students will raise your hand and keep it interactive for 10 minutes. Would you do that? How many of you know how to ride a bicycle? Raise your hand. I am surprised. If you don't know how to ride a bicycle, you will never get a motorbike, and driving a car is even more difficult. So how many of you know how to ride a bike? Raise your hand. Boldly. Very good. Now, how long did it take to learn how to ride a bicycle? Did you read a book, sit at home, read a book, or scroll through your mobile to see what steps? No. You had to get on the bike. Somebody would hold the bike for you, the bicycle. You pedal. And once they leave the hand, you fall, you get up again. And this happened over a month, 2 months maybe. Some of us learn it in 2 days, some of us 2 weeks, some of us 2 months. That's the difference. But all of us will eventually be successful. Becoming an engineer is like riding a bicycle. 1, it is not difficult. 2, it requires you to continuously put the effort. It doesn't come overnight. Am I making it clear? So forget the way you were studying before. Memorize, write the exam, go back, reload a subject, doesn't work. Engineering is about continuous learning because you have to solve problems. In fact, I'll tell you a very good example. When I went to the US for my master's, it's a total of 2 years. It took me 1 year and 2 months to even define the problem. There, they don't give you the problem statement. You have to define, then you find a solution. Once you define the problem or learn to define a problem, you understand everything clearly. Then finding a solution is easier. So that is engineering. So please don't bring this habit of 25th is the exam, 23rd I will start studying. No, you have to learn from day one. And from today, you'll be learning forever. After 4 years, there's a little pause where you get a degree. But then learning never stops. That's why it's Shiksharambh and Deeksharambh. Not both these arams don't stop at all. Deeksharambh and Shiksharambh don't stop. You must study, and it's called lifelong learning. Why am I saying this? You're entering into an era where AI can give you all the answers. You ask a question in your mobile, you get an answer in 10 seconds, 5 seconds. So if you're just going to be a person answering questions, we don't need you. Tough luck. If I own a company, I will not hire anybody who can only answer questions. I will hire people who can think, who are a bit creative, who knows how to deal with AI, ask all the right questions to get the right direction, and whether it's a right direction or not, that decision is made by you. You as a human being. For that, you need foundational, fundamental knowledge. So, gone are the days where you think you just write the answer for a question and you get your grades. I think things have changed. You must be able to define problems, ask the right questions, and ask them properly so AI can help you. In fact, AI is going to be your assistant. A very simple warning or a word of caution. Do not become an assistant to AI. Use AI as your assistant. As simple as that. Today, I can tell you, I have a paper in front of me, but unfortunately, I decided I won't read it from that. You can write the same script, get this printout, and stand here and read. There's no difference between you and me because you put the pointers, AI will give you the script. Seriously. And the beauty of it is your speech and my speech will be the same. Do you want that? Huh? It's called Me Too. There's no difference between this robot and that robot and that robot. They all do the same thing. So start using this, learn every day, and don't make it a habit to become an addiction or addict to AI. The minute you start asking every one of your silly questions to AI and you start believing the answers that your mobile gives you, you are done. You can have a bachelor's in any branch you like, but you're basically done because I can get the same answer from my mobile, so I don't need you. So make yourself valuable, and the value comes from knowing the knowledge. Now, how do you do that? For me, I'll tell you very simple 2 things in life that I learned. One is time management. The other one is discipline. Discipline is not about rules. Discipline is called self-discipline. Until today, your parents woke you up. They made sure that you took a shower, got your lunch ready, you went to school, school had a timetable, teachers reminded you 20 times, finish your homework, deadline is this, deadline is that. When you come home, parents remind you, did you do your homework? Constant reminders. Did you ever think, I will wake up on my own, I will make a list of things I want to do today, and I will finish it before I go to bed? Maybe some of you have that habit. I'm not saying all of you are that way. But unless you make this as a habit, it will be difficult. Because from today, your parents are not there to wake you up. Nobody is forcing you to come to the class. When you stay in the room and somebody else at you, don't get mad at them. They're just being your parent. Because you have to change. Your habits have to change. And it takes time. So time management and your self-discipline are 2 important things that will help you beat AI. Beat AI. What am I going to get going sitting in the class? I can just get it from my mobile. Yes, you can. But if you don't understand, you'll blindly believe what your mobile is telling you. You don't know whether the answer is right or wrong. Today we don't ask directions. We just go blindly with Google Maps. Sometimes when it's not updated, it'll take you to a dead end. Then it'll tell you go on reverse, you just keep blindly following, go reverse, it'll give you another path. Or maybe that's right. So our dependency on gadgets, our dependency on artificial intelligence should not take away the natural intelligence. As simple as that. So stay human. Why do I talk about time management? If you want to leverage AI and make AI your assistant, you must spend the time and spend it wisely. All of us have 24 hours. Now we can choose to spend 80% of the time on social media, Facebook, Reels, Insta, I don't know what else is there. Luckily, I don't have a lot of those accounts. But if all of that time you spent is for garbage, nonsensical things that don't add value to your life, it is called entertainment. Folks, we either can laugh, enjoy from the age of 17 to 21 and then struggle from 22 to 28, or you can manage your time, have fun, no problem. 80% for information that's useful to you, 20% have fun. Life without fun is also boring. So remember this 80-20 rule. If you spend 80% on garbage, you will be successful in getting a degree which is worthless. Even though it says Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, you as an individual should be able to think, be creative, so you get a good career. So 80-20 rule, remember that. And I have my own personal life story about it, where I did something goofy, nonsensical in the US. But then I realized as an individual that I'm not doing the right thing, so I changed my track and I was successful. I've never seen billiards table in India. I went to the US, wow, this beautiful green table with something to shoot, nice balls. I spent my daytime playing billiards instead of going to the class. I had a scholarship. It was about $20,000 those days. My HOD called me at the end of first semester, said, my dear friend, if you don't attend classes, your 20,000 is gone. Poop, the whole pool, billiards, all that stopped. Ran to the class because money was important. When they hit you in the right place, you get on track. But then I was lucky enough to realize that quickly and change. But a lot of you may realize but not change course. That's a problem. So what I'm suggesting, keep track of what you do. All of us have 86,400 seconds a day. How wisely you use it becomes very important. If I gave you 86,400 rupees a day, if I told you, if you don't spend all the money, the unspent money, I will take it back, I bet you would spend all the time to figure out how to spend that money. Yeah? You don't want to lose any money. You don't want to give it to me. You want to use it. So you will spend that 86,000 rupees and you will rack your head and brain to figure out how to spend it. Same thing. Time, once it's gone, it's gone. So be very clear. The next 4 years are going to be absolutely phenomenal. I'm telling you, Amrita has all the infrastructure you need to really make AI your assistant. Use AI tools, no issues. But don't completely put your life into AI's hands, because then you become useless. So think how as a human you would have a better career. What are the prospects? With Atmanirbhar Bharat, Viksit Bharat 2047, opportunities are plenty in India. Absolutely phenomenal opportunities. But you have to earn it. So earn your degree, earn a great living, make the best use of all the facilities available here. Now, before I conclude, I think if I don't mention this, I'm doing a great injustice to the fundamental pillars of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Amaravati. You can have a great building, glassy building. However, an educational institute turns into a temple of education based on the people inside. And today I can proudly stand here and tell you folks, my dear students, you have the best in-class faculty here. Staff faculty are just amazing. Give them a big hand. Louder. So you have everything you need to be successful in your life. Just remember the few things, and if any time you feel like it is difficult, think of this journey as becoming an engineer to be riding a bicycle. Nobody can fail. It is as easy as that. It just requires your passion, your dedication, that I want to ride a bicycle. Period. You keep that in mind, everything else will be fine. Om Namah Shivaya. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for those enlightening words and for sharing your perspective with us today. Your journey and insights are truly inspiring for our juniors as they step into this new chapter of life. The presence of an accomplished leader always enriches an occasion. It is now a proud privilege to invite our esteemed chief guest, Shri Krishnateja Mailavarapu IAS, Commissioner, Panchayat Raj and Rural Development, Government of Andhra Pradesh. Shri Teja Mailavarapu is a 2015 batch Indian Administrative Service Officer from the Keralam cadre. A native of Guntur, Andhra Pradesh, he completed his schooling in Chilakaluripet and earned his bachelor's degree in Computer Science Engineering from JNTU, Kakinada. Before entering the civil services, he built a valuable industrial experience by working in leading software companies, demonstrating that determination and perseverance can transform aspirations into reality. Throughout his distinguished administrative career, he has served in several key roles and has been widely appreciated for his exemplary service during the Keralam floods and the COVID-19 pandemic. His dedication to this public welfare was further recognized with the prestigious National Commission for Protection of Child Rights Award. And is currently serving as the officer on special duty to the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Shri Pawan Kalyan, where he continues to contribute to effective governance and public service with vision and commitment. Sir, we're truly honored by your presence today. May I now request Sir to kindly present the welcome address.
Respected Dean, Sri Dr. Sashankan Ramanathan, my beloved friend Sri Vijendra, respected Chairperson, School of Engineering, Srimati Dr. Prasada Kumari, respected Dr. C.K. Jaishankar, and the faculty members and students and parents, a very good morning to all. I think I'm sure you had enough speeches in English. I thought I'll take the liberty of using our mother tongue, concept Telugulo matladtanu. I'll just take 10 minutes of your time. బేసిక్గా మీలానే నేను కూడా సౌత్ ఇండియాలో పుట్టాను. సౌత్ ఇండియాలో పుట్టంగానే ఒక అబ్బాయి పుట్టంగానే వాళ్ళకి ఏం చెప్తారంటే, అరే 10th క్లాస్ ఉంటుంది, 10th బాగా చదవాలి అంటారు. నిజం అనుకోని 10th బాగా చదివేస్తాము. 10th బాగా చదవంగానే ఇంటర్మీడియట్ వస్తుంది, ఇది ఒక్కటి కూడా బాగా చదివితే లైఫ్ సెటిల్ అయిపోయింది అంటారు. అది కూడా నిజం అనుకోని ఇంటర్మీడియట్ కూడా బాగా చదివేస్తాము. ఇంటర్మీడియట్ చదవంగానే ఇంజనీరింగ్ వస్తుంది. ఫస్ట్ ఎంటర్ అవ్వగానే ఇంజనీరింగ్ ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్ మాత్రం చాలా కష్టం, ఇది ఒక్కటి బాగా చదివితే మాత్రం మిగతా 3 ఏళ్ళు అట్లా వెళ్ళిపోతాయి అంటారు. నిజం అనుకోని ఇంజనీరింగ్ ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్ బాగా చదివేస్తాము. సెకండ్ ఇయర్కి వచ్చినప్పుడు ఇప్పుడే ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ కానీ మెయిన్ కోర్ సబ్జెక్ట్ ఉంటుంది, ఇది కనుక బాగా చదివితే మీకు ఉద్యోగంలో బాగా హెల్ప్ అవుతుంది అంటారు. అది నిజం అనుకొని అది చదివేస్తాము. ఫైనల్గా 4th ఇయర్కి వస్తాం, మంచి ప్రాజెక్ట్ చేస్తే కనుక మంచి జాబ్ వచ్చింది అంటారు. అది నిజం అనుకొని నమ్మేసి 4th ఇయర్లో ప్రాజెక్ట్ మంచిగా చేస్తాం. సో నేను కూడా 10th నిజం అనుకొని నమ్మేసి బాగా చదివేశాను. ఇంటర్మీడియట్ నిజం అనుకొని బాగా చదివేశాను. ఇంజనీరింగ్ నిజం అనుకొని బాగా చదివేశాను. సో నిజం అని నమ్మటం వల్ల నాకు ఒక మల్టీనేషనల్ కంపెనీలో క్యాంపస్ ఇంటర్వ్యూలోనే ద బెస్ట్ ప్యాకేజ్ ఇన్ ద క్యాంపస్ వచ్చింది. సో ఒక మిడిల్ క్లాస్ నుంచి సడన్గా ఢిల్లీకి వెళ్ళటం, అప్పటిదాకా మంత్లీ ఒక 500 1000 పాకెట్ మనీ నుంచి ల్యాక్స్లో ప్యాకేజ్ రావటం, లైఫ్ అంతా సడన్గా మారిపోయింది. ఒక 6 months అయితే ఎప్పుడు లేనంత ఒక లైఫ్ స్టైల్ చూశాను. కొత్త కొత్త బ్రాండెడ్ షర్ట్స్ కొనుక్కోవటము, షాపింగ్ మాల్స్కి వెళ్ళటము, కొత్త ఫ్రెండ్స్ని చేసుకోవటము. సో లైఫ్ వాజ్ వెరీ హ్యాపీ. కానీ దేవుడు ఎప్పుడు లైఫ్ అంతా హ్యాపీగా ఉంచడం. సో నేను పనిచేస్తున్న మల్టీనేషనల్ కంపెనీలో కొత్త ఎంప్లాయీ జాయిన్ అయ్యాడు. వాడిని నా రూమ్మేట్గా అలోకేట్ చేశారనమాట. సో దేవుడు నాకు ఒక రూమ్మేట్ని ఇచ్చాడు. వాడు రోజు సాయంత్రం ఆఫీస్ అవ్వగానే వచ్చి కూర్చొని చదువుకుంటూ ఉండేవాడు. నాకు అర్థమయ్యేది కాదు. నేనేమో ఎంజాయ్ చేస్తూ ఉండేవాడిని, వాడేమో చదువుకుంటూ ఉండేవాడు. నేను అడిగా, ఏం చదువుతున్నావురా అంటే, వాడు నాకు ఐఏఎస్ అవ్వాలని ఉందిరా, నేను దానికోసం ప్రిపేర్ అవుతున్నా అన్నాడు. నేను వెంబటిని వాడు అడిగా, ఐఏఎస్ అంటే ఏంటి అని అడిగా. ఐఏఎస్ అంటే జిల్లా కలెక్టర్ అన్నాడు. నాకు అప్పటిదాకా గవర్నమెంట్లో తెలిసిన టాప్ మోస్ట్ ర్యాంక్ ఆఫీసర్ ఎవరంటే తహసీల్దార్. ఎందుకంటే మన బర్త్ సర్టిఫికేట్ కావాలంటే తహసీల్దార్ ఇస్తాడు, డెత్ సర్టిఫికేట్ కావాలంటే తహసీల్దార్ ఇస్తాడు, ఏమైనా అటెస్టేషన్ కావాలంటే తహసీల్దార్ ఇస్తాడు. తహసీల్దార్ దగ్గరికి వెళ్తే 2 hours వెయిట్ చేయాలి, ఎందుకంటే తహసీల్దార్ పవర్ఫుల్ కాబట్టి. సో నేను అడిగా, నాకు తహసీల్దార్ తెలుసు, ఈ జిల్లా కలెక్టర్ అంటే ఏంటి అని అడిగా. వెంబటనే వాడు అన్నాడు, ఈ తహసీల్దార్స్ అందరికీ హెడ్ జిల్లా కలెక్టర్ అన్నాడు. అండ్ వాడు నాకు చెప్పాడు, ఇట్లా ఐఏఎస్ అయితే కనుక నువ్వు చాలామందికి సహాయం చేయొచ్చు అని చెప్పి. స్లోగా వాడు నన్ను ఎటినేట్ చేయటం మొదలుపెట్టాడు. నువ్వు ఐఏఎస్ అవ్వు, నువ్వు కూడా ట్రై చెయ్యి అని చెప్పి. ఫైనల్గా వాడు కూడా నన్ను సక్సెస్ఫుల్గా నా మైండ్ మార్చి వాడితో పాటు కోచింగ్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్కి తీసుకెళ్ళి ఐఏఎస్ ప్రిపరేషన్ కోసం జాయిన్ చేశాడు. నేను వాడు రోజు కోచింగ్కి వెళ్ళి వస్తూ ఉండేవాళ్ళం. అలా కోచింగ్కి ఎప్పుడైతే వెళ్ళటం మొదలుపెట్టానో నాకు అప్పుడు అర్థమైంది ఏంటంటే, ఐఏఎస్ జాబ్ కాదు, ఇట్స్ ఎ సర్వీస్. నువ్వు కనుక ఐఏఎస్ అయితే నెక్స్ట్ 35 to 38 years నీ కెరీర్ మొత్తం నువ్వు జనాలకి సర్వీస్ చేయొచ్చు అన్న విషయం నాకు చాలా బాగా అర్థమైంది. నాకు తెలియని ఒక ఇంట్రెస్ట్ వచ్చింది. డబ్బులో లేని ఆనందం సర్వీస్ చేయొచ్చు అనే దాంట్లో ఉంటుందని నాకు అప్పుడే అర్థమైంది. సో నేను కూడా చాలా బాగా ఐఏఎస్ ప్రిపేర్ అవడం మొదలుపెట్టాను. అండ్ జాబ్ చేస్తూనే ఫస్ట్ టైం ఐఏఎస్కి ఎగ్జామ్ రాశాను. నేను ఫెయిల్ అయ్యాను. నేను అనుకున్నాను, జాబ్ చేస్తున్నప్పుడు నాకు ప్రిపేర్ అవడానికి సరిగ్గా టైం దొరకపోవటం వల్ల నేను ఫెయిల్ అయ్యి ఉండొచ్చు అని చెప్పి నేను ఆ జాబ్కి రిజైన్ చేసేసి నెక్స్ట్ 1 year కంప్లీట్గా ఈ ఐఏఎస్ ఎగ్జామ్కి ప్రిపేర్ అయ్యి ఐఏఎస్ ఎగ్జామ్ రాశాను. సెకండ్ టైం కూడా నేను ఫెయిల్ అయ్యాను. నేను అనుకున్నాను సెకండ్ టైం ఫెయిల్ ఒక బ్యాడ్ లక్ అయ్యి ఉండొచ్చు, ఎందుకంటే 1-2 marksలో నాకు పోయింది కాబట్టి అనుకొని థర్డ్ టైం మళ్ళీ 1 year మొత్తం చదివి మూడోసారి ఐఏఎస్ ఎగ్జామ్ రాశాను. నేను మూడోసారి కూడా ఫెయిల్ అయ్యా. మీరు అందరూ అబ్జర్వ్ చేస్తే నాకు దేవుడు నా లైఫ్లో 3 సక్సెస్లు ఇచ్చారు. 10th నాకు సూపర్ సక్సెస్ ఇచ్చాడు, ఇంటర్మీడియట్ సూపర్ సక్సెస్ ఇచ్చాడు, ఇంజనీరింగ్ సూపర్ సక్సెస్. బట్ అదే దేవుడు లైఫ్లో నాకు 3 failures కూడా ఇచ్చాడు. ఐఏఎస్ ఒకటోసారి ఫెయిల్ అయ్యా, రెండోసారి ఫెయిల్ అయ్యా, మూడోసారి కూడా ఫెయిల్ అయ్యా. నాకు ఎప్పుడైతే 3 failures కంటిన్యూస్గా వచ్చినాయో నాకు అర్థం అవ్వలేదు. నా కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ లెవెల్స్ అంతా కిందకి వెళ్ళిపోయినాయి, నా మోటివేషన్ లెవెల్స్ అంతా కిందకి వెళ్ళిపోయినాయి. అప్పటిదాకా నేను ఏదైనా చదవగలను, ఏదైనా చేయగలను అనుకునే నాకు 3 failures అనేది ఇట్ హ్యాస్ గ్రౌండెడ్ మీ. అసలు నేను నిజంగా ఐఏఎస్ చదవగలను అన్న డౌట్ నాకు రావటం మొదలుపెట్టింది. ఏం చేయాలో తెలియక 1 నెల రోజులు నాలో నేను ఆలోచించుకున్నా, నాకు ఎందుకు ఈ ఎగ్జామ్ రావట్లేదు, నేను ఎందుకు ఐఏఎస్ ఎగ్జామ్ క్లియర్ చేయలేకపోతున్నానని చెప్పేసి. నాకు ఒక్క కారణం కూడా అర్థం కాలే, నాకు ఐఏఎస్ ఎందుకు రావట్లేదని నాకు ఒక్క కారణం కూడా నాకు అర్థం కాలేదు. నేను వెంబటి నా ఫ్రెండ్స్ ఇళ్ళకి వెళ్ళి నా ఫ్రెండ్స్ని అడగటం మొదలుపెట్టాను. మధ్య నీకు తెలుసు కదా నేను ఐఏఎస్ ఎగ్జామ్ ప్రిపేర్ అవుతున్నా, నీకు తెలుసా నేను ఎందుకు ఫెయిల్ అవుతున్నాను అని అడిగాను. నేను వెళ్ళిన ప్రతి ఫ్రెండ్ నాతో, అరే నువ్వు ఇంటెలిజెంట్, నీకు చాలా మెమరీ పవర్ ఉంది, నీకు కాన్సెప్చువల్ క్లారిటీ చాలా ఎక్కువ, మాకు అర్థం కావట్లేదురా నీకు ఎందుకు ఫెయిల్ అవుతున్నావు అని చెప్పేవారు. సో 1 నెల రోజులు నాకు నేను అన్వేషించుకున్నా, నాకు ఎందుకు ఫెయిల్ అవుతున్నాను ఒక కారణం కూడా దొరకల. 1 నెల రోజులు నా ఫ్రెండ్స్ అందరినీ అడిగాను, వాళ్ళు కూడా ఒక కారణం కూడా చెప్పలేదు. చివరికి నేను డిసైడ్ అయ్యాను, నాకు ఐఏఎస్ రావడం కష్టం అని చెప్పేసి. సో ఎప్పుడైతే నాకు ఐఏఎస్ రావడం కష్టం అని డిసైడ్ అయ్యానో నేను ఒక ఐటీ కంపెనీకి జాబ్కి అప్లై చేశాను. నాకున్న క్రెడెన్షియల్స్కి నాకు జాబ్ చాలా వెంబటనే వచ్చేసింది. ఎప్పుడైతే నాకు ఐటీ కంపెనీలో మళ్ళీ జాబ్ వచ్చిందో నేను నా ఫ్రెండ్స్ అందరికీ ఫోన్ చేసి చెప్పా, మచ్చా ఇంకా నేను ఐఏఎస్ ఎగ్జామ్ రాయట్లేదు, తిరిగి ఐటీకి వచ్చేస్తున్నాను అని చెప్పి. ఎప్పుడైతే నా ఫ్రెండ్స్ అందరికీ నేను ఫోన్ చేసి చెప్పానో ఈ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ నా ఫ్రెండ్స్ నుంచి నా శత్రువులకు కూడా వెళ్ళింది. శత్రువులు అంటే మన మీద కొంతమంది పడి ఏడుస్తూ ఉంటారు కదా, వాళ్ళు అనమాట. సో నెక్స్ట్ డే ఒకరోజు మార్నింగ్ ఒకళ్ళు బెల్ కొట్టారు. నేను తలుపు తీశాను, 3 వచ్చారు నన్ను కలవటానికి. ఆ 3 ఎవరంటే నా శత్రువులు అనమాట. అంటే నా మీద పడి బాగా ఇదవుతూ ఉండేవాళ్ళు అనమాట. బట్ ఎవరైనా సరే రూమ్ దాకా వచ్చినప్పుడు వాళ్ళని లోపలికి రమ్మంటాం కాబట్టి ముగ్గురిని లోపలికి రమ్మన్నాను, కూర్చోమన్నాను. ఆ ముగ్గురు శత్రువులు కూర్చున్న తర్వాత ఫస్ట్ శత్రువు నాతో అన్నాడు, తేజ నువ్వు చాలా మంచి పని చేశావు, నీకు ఐఏఎస్ అసలు కరెక్ట్ కాదు, నీకు ఐటీ జాబే కరెక్ట్ అన్నాడు. సెట్ ఓకే ఫైన్. రెండో వాడు అన్నాడు, తేజ నీకు ఐఏఎస్ అస్సలు రాదు, నీకు ఐటీఏ కరెక్ట్ అన్నాడు. ఫైన్. మూడోవాడు అన్నాడు, అసలు తేజ నువ్వు ఐఏఎస్కి వచ్చే తప్పు చేసావు, నీకు ఐటీ జాబే కరెక్ట్ అన్నాడు. సరే ఫైన్ అన్న. నేను ముగ్గురు అన్న తర్వాత నేను వాళ్ళని అడిగా, నాకు తెలుసు నాకు ఐఏఎస్ రావడం కష్టం అని చెప్పి, బట్ నాకు అర్థం కాని ఒక విషయం ఏంటంటే నాకు ఐఏఎస్ ఎందుకు రాదు అని చెప్పేసి. అప్పుడు ఫస్ట్ శత్రువు నాతో చెప్పింది ఏంటంటే, తేజ చాలా సింపుల్, ఐఏఎస్లో 2000 మార్క్స్కి రిటర్న్ ఎగ్జామ్ ఉంటుంది, నీ హ్యాండ్ రైటింగ్ ప్రాపర్ ఇంజనీర్స్ హ్యాండ్ రైటింగ్ అంటే చాలా చండాలంగా ఉంటుంది, కాబట్టి నీకు తక్కువ మార్క్స్ వస్తున్నాయి అన్నాడు. నిజమే, నేను ఇంజనీర్ని, అది కంప్యూటర్ సైన్స్ ఇంజనీర్ని, నాకు కీబోర్డ్ మీద ఎక్కువ టైప్ చేయడం తెలుసు, కానీ ఆన్సర్ రైటింగ్ అనేది ఎస్పెషల్లీ నా హ్యాండ్ రైటింగ్ అనేది చాలా చండాలంగా ఉండేది. రెండో శత్రువు అన్నాడు, తేజ ఐఏఎస్లో 2000 మార్క్స్కి రిటర్న్ ఎగ్జామ్ కదా, ఈ రిటర్న్ ఎగ్జామ్లో ఒక్కొక్క క్వశ్చన్కి ఆన్సరు ఒక ఫ్లవరీ లాంగ్వేజ్లో ఒక చిన్న కథలాగా రాయాలి, నువ్వు ఇంజనీరింగ్ స్టూడెంట్ కదా, అందుకని చెప్పేసి ప్రతిదీ ఫస్ట్ పాయింట్, సెకండ్ పాయింట్, థర్డ్ పాయింట్ అని పాయింట్ వైజ్ రాస్తావు, కాబట్టి నీకు తక్కువ మార్క్స్ వస్తున్నాయి అన్నాడు. సో వాడు చెప్పింది చాలా కరెక్ట్. నేను ఇంజనీరింగ్ స్టూడెంట్ని, ఏ క్వశ్చన్ అడిగినా వాట్ ఆర్ ద ప్రాపర్టీస్ ఆఫ్ సమ్ ఎక్స్ అంటే ఫస్ట్ ప్రాపర్టీ, సెకండ్ ప్రాపర్టీ, థర్డ్ ప్రాపర్టీ అని రాయటమే తెలుసు, కానీ ఒక విషయాన్ని ఫ్లవరీ లాంగ్వేజ్లో కథలాగా ఒక హ్యుమానిటీ స్టూడెంట్స్ రాసినట్టు నాకు రాదు. మూడో శత్రువు నాతో అన్నాడు, తేజ నువ్వు ఇంటర్వ్యూలో చాలా సూటిగా సమాధానం చెప్తావు, బట్ ఐఏఎస్లో ఇంటర్వ్యూలో చాలా డిప్లొమాటిక్గా కన్విన్సింగ్గా సమాధానం చెప్పాలి, అది నీకు రాదు అన్నాడు. అలా ముగ్గురు నాకు 3 కారణాలు చెప్పి నీకు దీనివల్ల ఐఏఎస్ రాదని చెప్పి నన్ను ఐటీ జాబ్కి వెళ్ళిపోమని వాళ్ళు కూడా రూమ్ నుంచి వెళ్ళిపోయారు. ఆ క్షణం నాకు లైఫ్లో ఒక విషయం అర్థమైంది. ఒక వ్యక్తి జీవితంలో పాజిటివ్స్ తెలుసుకోవాలంటే ఆ వ్యక్తి ఎవరిని అడగాలి? వాళ్ళ ఫ్రెండ్స్ని. అదే వ్యక్తి జీవితంలో నెగిటివ్స్ ఏంటో తెలియాలంటే ఆ వ్యక్తి ఎవరిని వెళ్ళి అడగాలి? వాళ్ళ ఎనిమీస్ని. ఎందుకు? మన ఎనిమీస్ యొక్క పనేంటి? పొద్దున్నే లెగవంగానే మనలో ఉన్న తప్పుని ఐడెంటిఫై చేయటం మన శత్రువు పని. సో నాకు నా శత్రువుల వల్ల చాలా క్లియర్గా అర్థమైంది, నాకు ఐఏఎస్ రాకపోవటానికి ఒక కారణం కాదు, 2 కారణాలు కాదు, 3 కారణాలు అని చెప్పేసి నేను డిసైడ్ అయ్యా, నేను ఐటీ జాబ్కి వెళ్ళను, నెక్స్ట్ 1 year ఈ 3 ఇష్యూస్ మీద నేను ఫోకస్ చేస్తానని చెప్పేసి. సో ఫస్ట్ది హ్యాండ్ రైటింగ్. నేను ఒక బండి మీద వెళ్తున్నప్పుడు ఒక ఇంటి ముందు ఒక బోర్డు ఉందన్నమాట, ఇక్కడ హ్యాండ్ రైటింగ్ నేర్పబడును అని చెప్పేసి. బండి అక్కడ ఆపి బెల్ కొట్టాను, ఒక టీచర్ బయటకు వచ్చింది. బయటకు రాగానే మేడం నాకు హ్యాండ్ రైటింగ్ నేర్పిస్తారని అడిగాను. వెంబటిన ఇబ్బంది లేదండి, మీ అబ్బాయినా అమ్మాయినా తీసుకురండి నేర్పిస్తాను అంది. అబ్బాయి అమ్మాయి కాదండి, నాకే హ్యాండ్ రైటింగ్ నేర్చుకోవాలి అన్నాను. ఆమెకు షాక్ అనమాట, ఇదేంటి 25 years ఒకడు వచ్చి హ్యాండ్ రైటింగ్ నేర్పిమంటున్నాడు, వీడెవడో వెటకారంగా ఉందని చెప్పేసి ఆమె చాలా ఫీల్ అయిపోయింది. లేదు మేడం, నేను ఐఏఎస్ ఎగ్జామ్కి ప్రిపేర్ అవుతున్నా, నా హ్యాండ్ రైటింగ్ బాగోదు, ఐ రియల్లీ వాంట్ టు ఇంప్రూవ్ మై హ్యాండ్ రైటింగ్ అంటే ఆమె అర్థం చేసుకొని నాకు 1 month హ్యాండ్ రైటింగ్ నేర్పించింది. దాదాపు 1 year ఎవ్రీడే 2 hours అండ్ హ్యాండ్ రైటింగే ప్రాక్టీస్ చేసేవాడిని. ఈరోజు నా ఆఫీస్లో ఒక ఫైల్ మీద నేను ఏదైనా రాస్తే చాలామంది నన్ను అడుగుతారు, ఇది ప్రింట్అవుటా హ్యాండ్ రైటింగ్ అని అడుగుతారు. అంత బాగా నేను నా హ్యాండ్ రైటింగ్ని ఇంప్రూవ్ చేసుకున్నాను. సో అలా నా ఫస్ట్ ప్రాబ్లమ్ని నేను ఓవర్కమ్ చేశాను. సెకండ్ ప్రాబ్లం, ఒక ఆన్సర్ రాసే విధానం మార్చుకోవటం. ఆల్రెడీ అప్పటికి ఐఏఎస్ వచ్చిన ఒక మేడం ఉన్నారు, బాలలత మేడం అని. నేను ఆ మేడం దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళి, మేడం నాకు ఆన్సర్ ఎలా రాయాలో నేర్పిస్తారా అని చెప్పి అడిగాను. మేడం రేపురా అంది. సరే నెక్స్ట్ డే వెళ్ళాను, మళ్ళీ నెక్స్ట్ డే రా అన్నారు, మళ్ళీ నెక్స్ట్ డే వెళ్ళాను. అట్లా 7 days నెక్స్ట్ డే అన్నారు. నేను మేడం ఏ టైంకి ఏ స్థలంకి రమ్మంటే ఆ ప్లేస్కి వెళ్ళి మేడంని కలిశాను. 7వ రోజు మేడం అన్నారు, తేజ నాకు అర్థమైంది నువ్వు కమిటెడ్ స్టూడెంట్ అని, నేను నీకు ఒక ఆపర్చునిటీ ఇస్తా, నేను నీకు 365 ఎగ్జామ్స్ పెడతా, ఎవ్రీడే 1 exam. ప్రతిరోజు మార్నింగ్ 4 వచ్చి 7 దాకా 3 గంటలు రాయాలి. నువ్వు కనుక ఏదైనా ఎగ్జామ్ రాయకపోతే దట్ విల్ బి యువర్ లాస్ట్ ఎగ్జామ్, బట్ నువ్వు 365 ఎగ్జామ్స్ రాస్తే ఐఎమ్ షూర్ యూ విల్ గెట్ ఇన్ టు ఐఏఎస్. నేను మేడం చెప్పినట్లు 365 రోజులు ఒక్కరోజు కూడా బ్రేక్ తీసుకోకుండా పొద్దున్నే 4 మేడం ఇంటికి వెళ్ళి ఎగ్జామ్ రాశాను. నేను ఎప్పుడైతే 365 ఎగ్జామ్స్ రాశానో నాకు అర్థమైపోయింది ఒక క్వశ్చన్కి ఆన్సర్ మంచి ఫ్లవరీ లాంగ్వేజ్లో చాలా అపీలింగ్గా ఎలా రాయాలో. అలా నా రెండవ ఇది కూడా నేను ఓవర్కమ్ చేసుకున్నాను. మూడవది, మనం మాట్లాడే తీరు మార్చుకోవడం కోసం ఆల్రెడీ ఒక కోచింగ్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్లో నేను ట్రైనింగ్ ఇవ్వటం మొదలుపెట్టాను. నేను ఎప్పుడైతే స్టూడెంట్స్కి టీచ్ చేయటం మొదలుపెట్టానో నాకు చాలా క్లియర్గా అర్థమైంది స్టూడెంట్స్కి అర్థమయ్యే విధంగా, అంటే ఎదురు వ్యక్తికి అర్థమయ్యే విధంగా ఎంత నీట్గా కన్విన్సింగ్గా మాట్లాడాలో. అట్లా 1 ఇయర్ నేను ఈ 3 విషయాల్ని ఓవర్కమ్ చేసి 4th టైం నేను ఐఏఎస్కి ప్రిలిమ్స్ ఎగ్జామ్ రాశాను, క్లియర్ అయింది. మెయిన్స్ ఎగ్జామ్ రాశాను, క్లియర్ అయింది. ఇంటర్వ్యూ అటెండ్ అయ్యాను, క్లియర్ అయింది. నాకు ఆల్ ఇండియా 66th ర్యాంక్ వచ్చింది. సో మై డియర్ ఫ్రెండ్స్, నేను ఒకటే చెప్పాలనుకున్నది ఏంటి అంటే, మనకి చాలాసార్లు ఫెయిల్యూర్స్ వస్తాయి. బట్ ఫెయిల్యూర్ వచ్చినప్పుడు మనం ఏమనుకుంటాం, చాలా పెద్ద పెద్ద కారణాల వల్ల ఫెయిల్యూర్ వచ్చింది అనుకుంటాం. బట్ రియాలిటీ మనకు ఫెయిల్యూర్స్ అనేవి చాలా చాలా చిన్న చిన్న కారణాల వల్ల, సిల్లీ రీజన్స్ వల్ల వస్తుంది. మనం కనుక ఆ రీజన్స్ని ఐడెంటిఫై చేసి ఓవర్కమ్ చేయగలిగితే, ఐఎమ్ షూర్ all of you will enter into a bigger success. And I'm very happy to be part of this Deeksharambh, and I want to place it on record. My appreciation, gratitude to Amma and the entire team Amaravati campus for giving me this opportunity to be part of this as a chief guest. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring words and for sharing your invaluable experiences with us. Your thoughts have truly given us a deeper sense of purpose and motivation as they begin their journey here at Amrita. Every successful event is a result of collective effort, dedication, and support. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Prasada Kumari, Chairperson of Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering. She received PhD in Electrical Engineering from Deakin University, Australia in 2021. Prior to joining Amrita University, she served the Indian Space Research Organization as a scientist from 1977 to 2013 at 2 of its prestigious centers, Vikram Sarabhai Space Center, Trivandrum, and ISRO Satellite Center, Bangalore. I request ma'am to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good morning. My humble pranams to Amma. Good morning, distinguished guests, dear students, respected parents, colleagues, and my dear friends. Today is the day of pride and joy for all of us. On this occasion, on behalf of Amaravati campus, I am extremely honored and delighted to express our heartfelt appreciation and gratitude towards our distinguished dignitaries and all the well-wishers whose prayers made today's event happen seamlessly. Okay, dear friends and dear students, you are extremely lucky and that you could listen to the most inspirational ideas from a bunch of expert speakers. They all are authorities in their chosen fields. Now, our chief guest, Sri Krishna Teja, Director, Panchayati Raj and Rural Development, took us to a totally different plane. His passion for serving the society was resonating in each of the words he spoke, and no wonder this administrator is lovingly called as People's Collector when he used to serve in the Kerala cadre. Sir, your life experiences conveyed very strong and powerful messages for all of us to think and ponder over it for years to come. As a symbol of our love and respect, we are presenting you with a memento. May I request Dr. Shashangan sir, Dean Faculty of Engineering, to hand over the memento to our chief guest. And I also request our Executive Director to join this event. Thank you, sirs. No one can forget the thought-provoking ideas given by Dr. Sashankan sir, Dean Engineering, Dean Faculty, who was kind enough to deliver the inaugural address. In fact, sir, you guided us, rather educated us on the essence of the right way of learning in the age of AI. You are always a guiding force for all of us. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your kind words and your willingness to accept our offer and deliver your speech. Thank you once again, sir. And now our beloved director, Mr. Vijayendra, who is a strong pillar behind the all-round development of the campus and a guiding force to bring a rich cultural heritage to the campus with the participation of everyone in the campus. Thank you, sir, for today's wonderful speech in which you covered many key features about the way Amrita functions. And now it is my turn to express our gratitude to Dr. Jaishankar sir, a true visionary and an academician who inspires and instills courage into all of us in conducting our academic pursuits. Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. You spoke to our newcomers and their parents. Whatever you have spoken is really wonderful on the first day of their college. That is, thank you once again. I am extremely grateful to the newcomers and their parents for making this event colorful and vibrant. My dear children, I have been observing you from the moment you stepped into the campus. I am extremely proud to say that you, the future nation builders, know your responsibilities, and my appreciation for your good manners, positivity and responsible behavior all throughout. Very many thanks to you all. Before I wind up, I express our heartfelt gratitude to the organizers of today's event for their cooperation, goodwill, and making this function a grand success. Finally, I thank one and all for your cooperation, support, and untiring efforts to make the event happen smoothly. Thank you all.
With that, I request everyone to rise for the closing prayers, followed by the national anthem.
लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु 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 लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे जय हे।
I request everyone to remain standing as the dignitaries exit the venue. Now we'll take a short break before we reassemble for the next set of engaging sessions. I request everyone to reassemble by 11:50 a.m.
The early 1950s, in a small inland village of Kerala, in the south of India, a little girl was born and raised. One of her daily tasks was to collect vegetable scraps and rice water from the neighboring homes to feed the cows. As she visited numerous families, she became deeply disturbed by the disparity in living conditions. Some people ate abundantly, while others were afflicted by disease and poverty. These inequalities, which seemed unjust, weighed heavily on the young girl. Saddened by the poverty around her, an inner voice whispered, "If it is their destiny to suffer, it is my duty to relieve them of their suffering." From this moment, the world began to experience the unconditional love, which embraced all with 1,000 arms of compassion and named her Amma. Like a mother, Amma embraces each person who comes to her, creating history in ways the world has never seen or known. Her darshan, lasting for long hours each day, is an unparalleled act of selflessness. For over 35 years, Amma has traveled the globe, tirelessly reaching out to people and wiping their tears. She accepts everyone as they are. To date, Amma has embraced more than 40 million people. When people come to her with their problems, she listens very carefully to each one and gives them practical solutions and support. Based on this direct interaction with millions of people over the years, Amma has launched her humanitarian initiatives. When disasters strike, Amma's compassion pours out to the survivors. From floods in Bihar, Karnataka, Kerala, and Tamil Nadu, to earthquakes in Gujarat, Kashmir, Nepal, and Italy, to tsunamis in India, Sri Lanka, and Japan, Amma's helping hands have provided solace. Her aid has reached the Philippines after a typhoon and the United States after hurricanes. Even when war broke out in Ukraine, Amma's relief was present. With each tragedy, her commitment to humanity shines through. She offers hope to those in need, transcending borders and uniting hearts in resilience and healing. The largest initiative born from Amma's deep concern arose after the Indian Ocean tsunami, which claimed thousands of lives. The waves hit Amma's ashram as well. For more than 6 months, she provided food, medical care, and shelter to tens of thousands of people in Kerala and neighboring states. Long-term rehabilitation included building 6,200 homes for survivors in India and Sri Lanka. Creative therapy sessions to help 10,000 children cope with mental and emotional trauma. Vocational training for 2,500 young adults to rebuild their livelihoods. And 700 new boats to fishing communities to support their return to the sea. In the end, Amma's tsunami relief came to $46 million. For the past 3 decades, Amma has been constructing houses for poor families in villages and slums, including those affected by natural disasters. The houses and apartment blocks are equipped with proper plumbing, water supply, and electricity. Amma has built over 47,000 homes in more than 80 locations across India. Amrita hospitals embody Amma's vision of accessible healthcare, where compassion stands alongside technology. They provide high-quality care that is accessible to all and free treatment for those who cannot afford it. As part of the health outreach, 5 charitable hospitals have been established in rural areas. Each year, they conduct over 100 free health camps in isolated communities. As of 2022, more than $105 million worth of charitable medical care has reached 5.9 million patients. Amma provides free cataract surgeries in slums and remote tribal areas across sub-Saharan Africa. Volunteers have performed over 9,350 procedures and provided more than 36,850 pairs of glasses. Since 2005, Amma has been empowering women to form self-help groups to support their families. The women receive startup capital and access to microloans. They are provided with training in various skill sets, including tailoring, housekeeping, beautician services, carpentry, plumbing, electrical trades, and more. This program has also been extended to the transgender community. Each year, Amma also gives the women financial support and basic needs kits. Today, there are over 250,000 members in 15,000 self-help groups across India. In 2015, Amma donated $15 million to the government of India's Namami Gange Clean the Ganges project. The focus is on building toilets in impoverished villages along the 2,500-kilometer flowing river. Under Amma's guidance, each year, more than 100,000 volunteers organize over 1,700 cleanup drives across India. This includes constructing public toilets and conducting awareness campaigns. In 2001, volunteers worldwide began planting trees to preserve nature. Millions of trees have been planted, and Amma's organization is a member of the United Nations Billion Tree Campaign. Amma stresses the importance of research to serve the lowest and most vulnerable strata of society. With this compassionate dedication, she founded Amrita University in 2003. Today, it is a multidisciplinary, research-intensive university that partners with leading institutions worldwide. Together, they work towards harnessing the power of technology to solve some of the world's most pressing issues, from disaster management to endemic poverty to cybersecurity. This includes pioneering work in medical sciences, nanoscience, biotechnology, artificial intelligence, green technologies, robotics, learning technologies, and social sciences, with a focus on women's empowerment. One of Amrita University's leading achievements is the world's first wireless sensor network for early detection of landslides. The AI-powered technology is installed in the state of Kerala and the northeastern Himalayas. Since 2009, it has issued advanced warnings numerous times, serving as a lifeline during torrential rains. Amrita University's largest on-the-ground impact is Live in Labs, an internship program in rural India. It is based on Amma's vision that universities should send their students to impoverished villages or city slums. Awakening compassion in their young minds, they are able to directly listen to the problems the poor face and develop practical solutions. Over 1 million beneficiaries, 25 states, students from 30+ institutions worldwide, 300+ projects, and over 400,000 hours in the field. Amma has a dream. Everyone in the world should sleep without fear, if only for one night. Everyone should have enough to eat, at least for one day. There should be one day without violence, when no one is hurt and no one suffers harm. People of all ages should engage in selfless service to the poor and needy, at least for one day. This is Amma's dream. This is Amma's prayer. In the early 1950s, in a small inland village of Kerala, in the south of India, a little girl was born and raised. One of her daily tasks was to collect vegetable scraps and rice water from the neighboring homes to feed the cows. As she visited numerous families, she became deeply disturbed by the disparity in living conditions. Some people ate abundantly, while others were afflicted by disease and poverty. These inequalities, which seemed unjust, weighed heavily on the young girl. Saddened by the poverty around her, an inner voice whispered, "If it is their destiny to suffer, it is my duty to relieve them of their suffering." From this moment, the world began to experience the unconditional love, which embraced all with 1,000 arms of compassion and named her Amma. Like a mother, Amma embraces each person who comes to her, creating history in ways the world has never seen or known. Her darshan, lasting for long hours each day, is an unparalleled act of selflessness. For over 35 years, Amma has traveled the globe, tirelessly reaching out to people and wiping their tears. She accepts every are. To date, Amma has embraced more than 40 million people. When people come to her with their problems, she listens very carefully to each one and gives them practical solutions and support. Based on this direct interaction with millions of people over the years, Amma has launched her humanitarian initiatives. When disasters strike, Amma's compassion pours out to the survivors. From floods in Bihar, Karnataka, Kerala, and Tamil Nadu, to earthquakes in Gujarat, Kashmir, Nepal, and Italy, to tsunamis in India, Sri Lanka, and Japan, Amma's helping hands have provided solace. Her aid has reached the Philippines after a typhoon and the United States after hurricanes. Even when war broke out in Ukraine, Amma's relief was present. With each tragedy, her commitment to humanity shines through. She offers hope to those in need, transcending borders and uniting hearts.
Welcome back, everyone. We hope you had a refreshing break. It's now time to begin our first academic session of the day.
This session has been designed to give our new batch an overview of the opportunities, strengths, and research activities at Amrita.
To start with, we have Dr. Prasada Kumari, Chairperson of Department of ECE, who will walk us through the roadmap of our academic journey here at Amrita.
Yeah, good morning to all of us. This session is covering vision and roadmap for Amaravati campus and faculty strength. I am Dr. Prasada Kumari, Chairperson, Department of ECE, Amrita School of Engineering, Amaravati. So, once again, welcome back to these 3 sessions. I know you are a bit relieved from the past struggle and you are thrilled to be part of this joyful event, and you are contemplating about your anxious future. So just an overview of where Amaravati is today, where we are heading towards, and how we handhold you. That is the whole thing which I want to tell you before your classes start. Okay, so you will be listening to more and more sessions. I just give an overview of what Amaravati is today, where we are planning to go, and how we handhold you in your journey, in your 4-year journey. No, this picture is very clear, and it is the message I am going to pass on to you. We are there to handhold you. During the 4 years at Amaravati campus. So let us start where our journey is starting. Okay. So your journey starts today, and we are there with you to make your journey pleasant. For what? To expand your knowledge, to transform you, to guide you. You are brilliant high school students, and we would like to transform you to international level professionals. So how do you transform you? To equip with the knowledge, skills, and a global perspective required to excel in your chosen fields. So this institute is guided by a bunch of visionaries, under the guidance of our Chancellor Amma. So let us look into the team. Our Chancellor Amma, our Director, our Dean, Research Head at Amaravati, Teaching and Research Faculty at Amaravati, Human Resources Development, Physical Education Department, Corporate and Industry Relations Department, Amrita Darshanam Department, the Humanities and Life Sciences entities, and administrative heads. We are working as a team, so I would like to brief you the importance of all these people. So in subsequent lectures, each of this will be covered in detail. This is just an overview. So let us see our commitment. We are committed strongly to make you engineers, entrepreneurs, researchers, academicians, administrators. The path you choose is acceptable. Any of the path you can choose. We are there to support you. So when we look at all these streams, you can see a common element. That is, we are there strongly committed. All your education will be strongly rooted in the culture and values that is most relevant for 20th century executives or engineers. So without proper value system incorporated in the learning stream, there is no point in education. Just degrees alone will not be sufficient. So we are focusing on Indian culture and values as well. So let us brief you about some of the facilities you will be enjoying or using. Okay, we have well-equipped laboratories to support engineering education, language lab for English language learning, soft skills education, and research labs to support advanced research in all areas, all cutting-edge areas. And added to this, we have very strong strategic initiatives in place. So let me take one by one. We have research collaboration with other universities to promote faculty and student research, partnership with industries, and industry-linked projects of global relevance will be taken up, and foreign university collaborations for graduate studies, dual degree programs and faculty exchange programs, and internship and placement opportunities with tech giants. So all this we have strategically planned and we have implemented, and this implementation will continue. So you can be part of the development, you can enhance your knowledge, and we are there with you to encourage you in all the fields I mentioned, okay? Whether it is a research collaboration with foreign university or partnership with industry or whatever it is, wherever your interest and your knowledge focus is there, then we are there to help you. So first thing we will have to see is, first you will have to focus where your interest lies, okay? Then based on that, you can choose your stream, and all the laboratories and all the faculty and all present here, we will be happy to help you, to guide you, so that you reach your destination. So what we believe is education is not confined to classes alone. Okay. Education or learning is not confined to classes alone. So what all avenues we get, I am just listing out. See, club activities, project sessions, mentoring hours, they are all part of the curriculum. So, which is the backbone, all their faculty, they are the backbones to support you. And also, you will get enough support from the faculty for hackathons, cultural competitions, and national level debates even. So fulfilling the academic, personal, and professional aspirations and ambitions of the students, that is the motto behind all this teaching and learning process. Now let us look into the avenues for all-round development. So outside the classroom also you have enough opportunities for your development. You will be exposed to various avenues so that you can choose, you can work, and you have attained. So project-based personalized learning opportunities will be provided. Involvement in literary, cultural, and technical club activities will be provided. Participation in competitions that is mentored by faculty will be promoted. And we are nurturing an environment for critical thinking, creativity, and problem-solving skills. So, we are providing opportunities to diverse disciplines and allowing students to explore their interest and skills. This I am reinforcing again and again because this is the primary goal, this is the primary thrust we are putting to educate you. So we have very strong faculty with commitment in teaching you students at various levels, and our long-term goal is to bring up well-rounded citizens who can excel in any field they choose. Okay, so well-rounded and grounded citizens who can excel in any field they choose. So now I will walk you through some of the faculty profiles. We have eminent faculty with postgraduate, doctoral, and postdoctoral qualifications from prestigious institutes in India and abroad. With multiple skills, these highly accomplished faculty have established their names in their chosen field. So these faculty will handhold you, to encourage you, to teach you, to research, promotion, everything, in whichever way you want to get molded. Okay. So please make use of the wealth of knowledge this faculty have. That is my sincere request to all of you. Okay. So we have more than 1,000 students pursuing computer science with AI specialization, CCE streams, ECE, AID and all. And you, all of you, please be motivated by this academic stalwarts because they have established their names. Our faculty has established their names. They have established research directions. So please take the best opportunity and follow their instructions closely. So this is just a glimpse of the quality and the quantity of experts I am just highlighting. Computer science and engineering, 22 faculty with PhD and 12 pursuing. Electronics and communication engineering, 12 faculty with PhD. Mathematics, 8. Physical sciences, mechanical engineering, English department, physical education, CAR department, that is corporate and industry relations, and Amrita Vishwa. All these faculties I have mentioned again and again that they are experts in their fields. Now I will highlight some of the faculty accomplishments. These figures alone will not speak. I will go to the facts as well. Dr. Srinivasu, Dr. Tulasi Biku from Computer Science, and Dr. Deepak from ECE Department, Dr. Keshavulu from Physics Department, and our Associate Dean, Dr. Jaishankar, are among the world's top 2% scientists recognized by Stanford University. So over 650 research papers that is published in quality journals, okay? Quality journals of international repute is there, and our PhD scholars, those who are pursuing PhD, they have published more than 50 papers, and we have funded research projects costing around above 65 lakhs, 2 books authored and edited by the faculty, and 50 papers published, more than 50. I'm just telling the minimum of more than 50 papers were published by our students. So coming to the patents, that was another major area of contribution from science and engineering. We have 6 patents published by the faculty. And in addition to all their academic achievements, I am highlighting some of their social causes, how they contribute to the social causes as well. I'm just highlighting because they are connecting with the society, okay? They go to neighboring schools and they enlighten the students while they are at the high school level itself. And we are inviting high school students to this campus so that they can get to know what is higher education. And some of the schools have already visited. Not so, I mean, high standard or posh schools, I mean, some village level schools, so that they can get exposed to what is education and what are the facilities higher education department is providing, and all those things. They had a very first-hand information. Then another point is faculty and students, they always participate in many prestigious conferences in India and abroad. They present papers, and students also, they also attend many conferences and they present their papers. So what I would like to highlight is, see, this sort of research publication is equally important. It is not doing research alone that is attractive. You will have to publish. So along with your faculty, you can publish papers and they will guide you. No, I highlighted about the faculty achievements. Now let me concentrate on some of the student accomplishments as well. So these students are mentored and groomed by dedicated experts. They participated in many national and international competitions. They have won prizes at hackathons, conferences, both conducted in India and abroad. Even they have won medals and trophies for various sports and games tournaments. And they have secured job offers and internship opportunities from the most prestigious multinational companies. So the students who is going to graduate from Amaravati campus, they proved themselves that they could make use of the full facility and the full support offered by your faculty and other administrators to the fullest possible use, and they could get many recognitions in India and abroad. No, now during your 4-year journey, how Amaravati is going to progress and how you can be a part of Amaravati in this progress pursuit. I'm just giving you in phases because progress is not an one-day affair. It is a continuous process. Over the next coming 4 years, so we have clear steps to achieve our mission. So our mission is transforming Amaravati campus to a well-renowned teaching and research institution. And you are lucky that you can be part of this journey, and all support will be extended to you, and only thing you will have to cooperate. That is the only thing you will have to do. Okay, I will explain in steps what we are planning and how you can be part of that. So the current cutting edge technologies like quantum computing, AI, robotics, autonomous systems, these subjects are included in your syllabus, and we are in the process of establishing centers of excellence. What do you mean by centers of excellence? Centers of excellence means excellent in research and demonstration of your abilities and updating your knowledge. So we are, though these are part of the curriculum, we will be establishing centers of excellence focusing on these cutting edge areas to begin with. Slowly, it will be expanded to other areas as well. That is one of the major points in our agenda for the next couple of years. Then the next important step is, see, we will have to involve with industry. What industry does is they are working in the front end of the technology. So whatever fundamental education you get, you will have to adapt to the industry needs. That is the main point I would like to focus. See, you are learning the fundamentals, but industry is going at a faster pace. In industry going at a faster pace, if the industry has to go in faster pace, your fundamentals should be very strong. So your fundamentals we are strengthening and encouraging you to adapt to the industry front ends also. So you are getting the benefit of both. Your fundamentals will be strong, and at the same time you can be quickly adapted to the industry environment. What industry is looking forward is, industry wants people with original thinking, fundamental knowledge, and the correct attitude. So once we train them in these 3 directions, you can switch over to the industry very fast after you graduate. So once again, I am requesting you, I am repeating the same thing. We are there moving with these principles, but please cooperate with us so that your future becomes very rosy. So apart from few points I have mentioned, we are also planning during your phase 2, Center of Excellence for VLSI design. There is another, the semiconductor projects, the semiconductor innovation, the semiconductor demand, this in-house development of facilities, the in-house development of chips. It is going in a big way. So Amaravati campus is also planning to be part of this journey so that our students, they are exposed to what is a very large scale integrated circuit design, manufacturing, testing in all aspects. So we are planning in the next phase a VLSI Design Center of Excellence as well. Then another cutting edge area is cyber security. Cyber security is also picking up very fast, And in phases, we'll be incorporating all these things, not only whatever I have mentioned, whatever new area comes, we'll be trying to catch up with the technology. Then in phase 3, what we are focusing is, see, there are talent in renowned industries and educational institutions, either in India or abroad. We have to attract the talent and be part of the Amaravati ecosystem so that you people will be benefited. The people working in high-end labs, the people who have experience in teaching in good institutions, like if you say MIT or Stanford or whatever it is, those kind of people with talent, they will be made part of the Amaravati teaching and learning system so that you students will be benefited by those actions. Now coming to the fourth phase, see, what we plan is we want to convert this campus at par with Ivy League universities. You might have heard of Ivy League universities in USA, and we are aiming to reach that level in phases, not as a sudden jump, because education and learning, it has to go in a very systematic way, in very systematic steps. First, as I told you, we are making your fundamentals strong, exposing you to higher levels, higher and higher, till we reach an Ivy League level university. Okay, so that is our next phase. I think when you graduate from this institute, your university would have traveled along with you, and you would have traveled along the university, and you will see that you are at par with any student from an Ivy League university. So that is our ultimate aim. So whatever technical things I have mentioned, so we should have certain personal qualities as well. So any achievement without certain policies and principles will not work. So what I would like to focus is cooperation. That is the key word for excellence. Any excellent work, you should have cooperation. Cooperation from society, cooperation from alumni, cooperation from parents, and cooperation from people from all walks of life. Okay, so this is the simple word you should learn, you should try to understand. You should cooperate with your parents, with your mentors, with your faculty, with your classmates. So whoever is there in the university, without cooperation, nothing can be done. So no achievement is possible without cooperation. So this is a very important concept you will have to develop. You will have difference of opinion, you will have difference in taste. But irrespective of all these differences, you should try to cooperate and take the best out of what is available. This slide I want. Okay, 21. Slide number 21. Yeah, I'm fully aware that nobody will like advice. Okay, I'm not going to advise anymore. I'm just presenting the facts. So let us work together. We are going to be here for the next 4 years. See, from 4 years now, whoever joined today, I foresee all of you as mature individuals with a capability to conceive ideas, conceptualize, and demonstrate your creativity and problem solving abilities. So, everyone present here should make it a point that you are not disappointed and we are not disappointed from achieving these goals. What is our ultimate aim? We will develop capability to conceive ideas, conceptualize them, and demonstrate your creativity and problem solving skills. Don't move away from these principles. It is a sort of, good practice. If you can practice this, it will be good for you. It will be good for the institution as well. So one thing I would like to tell you, see, as engineering students, there is no dearth for opportunities. There are enough opportunities, professional opportunities, either in India or abroad, and you will have to choose. You will have to choose the way where you want to propel, and that will lead you to success, and that will lead you to happiness, and that is the message I want to convey you. And finally, before I conclude, let me make this point understand to everybody. Let us work together, okay? Let us march forward with mutual trust. You should trust, you should respect, and you should cooperate. So if you can follow these simple principles, the success is definitely yours, and the success is definitely ours. Thank you. Thank you the very best. Thank you for listening to me. Thank you once again. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am, for giving us a clear roadmap of the journey ahead, guiding our juniors throughout these 4 years. An equally important part of every student's journey is preparing for life beyond college, internships and placements that connect classroom learning with real-world opportunities. To share more on this, we now invite Mr. Sri Krishna Vatila, Senior Manager, Company and Industrial Relationship, Amaravati Campus, to address the gathering.
I would like to thank my leadership team, Amma, and our director, dean, associate dean, and chairpersons for giving me the opportunity to present corporate and industrial relations. I myself seeing like in my early joining day, like you, how you are sitting. My mom, dad, uncle, atta, everybody came. I'm happy to see the gathering along with your parents. These are the 10 campuses that probably you might have already aware of it. These are the locations where Amrita currently we have the campuses and the programs that we have. And here is our Amaravati. These are our location campus-wise pictures. Our beautiful Amaravati campus is here. Over a period of time, you will see that actual picture. Yeah. These are the different verticals that we have in our corporate relations. From second year onwards, in year 21, 22, 31, 32, 41, 42, in all the semesters, we will be in touch base day in, day out. These are the programs that we cover in our corporate relations. We have the first vertical is a verbal ability, wherein you will get to know your will improve your communication skills, vocabulary, grammar, presentation skills, interview skills, and professional interaction. These are vital subjects apart from your curricula as a credit course you will learn. And next we have aptitude. This again, I know only coding, then I might not interested. I'll see that how good you are in your logical skills as well, your aptitude skills as well. That we will train you in these programs. Problem solving skills, analytical skill, your arithmetic, algebra, logical reasoning, and data interpretations. In your second year and third year, you will go through all those. And technical training. This is another important vertical. It gives you immense knowledge in a domain specific knowledge, coding practice, hands-on training in aligned industry requirements. As part of curricula, you will learn many of the subjects. In this technical training, you will exhibit that and you will practice and you will see that result as well. And next, soft skills. This is very crucial. I'm good in coding. My behavioral aspects is not good. Then I'm out for that. I'll get red flag to get on board. For that, we will give the training in soft skills, focus on personality development, teamwork, leadership, time management, and workplace ethic. Here I would like to quote one example. We offered very good package of 45 LPA way back in 2017. Whereas my behavioral team shown red flag to that student stating like his behavioral aspects is red. So we can't onboard. With that attitude, we can't showcase that student, that graduate hire to our client. So behavioral aspects are vital. And next, placements. From third year onwards, you will get the opportunities. We will post through our internal portals. You will get the internship opportunities and you will get hackathons informations. You will get full-time opportunities, intern lead to full-time opportunities and relevant programs and certifications as well. All that through our department you will get through. And another important AIP, Academia Industry Partnership, all that we are hearing that internships and placements, our credit course programs, all these are the byproducts of our Academia Industry Partnership. It could be a sabbatical going and working in the industry. It could be a faculty exchange program. It could be a technical discussion, or it could be a FDP program to the faculty, or a technical a training session to the students, and later internships and full-time opportunities. That is our primemost later. So all these that through are established We have a reach of almost 4,000 corporate clients at different programs across the programs that we are doing day in, day out. All those you will get through in your due course of time. Yes, whatever I studied way back and whatever you studied, your senior studied, is no more relevant to you right now. So industry is evolving day in, day out, and then we need to equip with those skills. Our curriculum is designed in such a way, our academicians are known to all those, and our department is rigorously working on those. Artificial intelligence, automation, cloud computing, data analytics, cyber security, robotics, EV, semiconductor, and IoT. And we have one more, quantum. Quantum is evolving like anything. So in all these, from our department side, you will get a support to fullest of it extent. Probably you'll study all those in your curricula and you try to take that advantage from our department as well. Very important. CGPA. I have good CGPA. Will I get the job? CGPA is good to have, and apart from that, you need to have problem solving skills, learn quickly, work in teams, communicate confidently, build projects. I'm good in coding, I'm good in assigned work to do, whereas I'm not able to communicate effectively. Then how the other person, how my counterpart will get to know? Sign language will not work. So we need to communicate. So that all those you will need to develop in your due course of time through our department. We'll there to facilitate. This is the weightage that the corporates will look for: your technical skills, problem solving skills, communication, attitude and learning ability, projects and internships. You need to have a high score ranking. In their scale of matrix, let's say 10, you need to be exhibit at least 8 and 7 and above. CGPA opens the doors for your interview only. Let's say I know everything, I am good in technical skills, whereas I am not having the CGPA. Then who will call me for the interview? So remember that CGPA is vital. First year, second year, replicate as it is, you will get a good CGPA. Skills help you clear the interview. You need to develop skills relevant to the JDs that are floating to you, whatever the courses that we are giving to you, position and role positioning skills as part of your curricula you're developing. All those you need to exhibit. Your attitude helps you build your career. This is another most important. We need to be a team player. One man can't do anything. It should be a team player. We should be a team player. So we need to go together as a team. That attitude you need to develop. That anyways you will get through. During my days, I was given training for 6 months in TCS. Those days are gone. Now you need to exhibit as if like a 3-year person, how he will execute if I assign a task. That kind of expectation is there. If some high paying 1 CR to 7 CR range, they are expecting something like a 10-year person, how he will exhibit. That kind of skill they are expecting. So as a graduate here, you don't think like, okay, somebody will go and train. All that training, you need to get it done in your undergraduate program itself. Nobody will train you. That is what the readiness program. Your programming skills, communication, teamwork, documentation, your presentation skills, and your professional behavior. When I started my career, during that time, it takes 3 years to interact my counterpart to communicate. So till that, they will give me some coding task, we need to complete that, and my immediate lead we will report. Now it is not the scenario. You will get assigned tasks that your responsibility, you need to communicate to your counterpart, whoever there in the other part of world, and documentation part, your emailing, everything, it's your sole responsibility. So that is what the industry is right now moving. That is the readiness. And these are the some prominent basic skills for every graduate engineer. Inevitable. You need to learn all this. Your Python, your any of the programming. It could be JavaScript, C, Python, and any of your SQL, any of the database systems. And your DSA, it is crucial. Your algorithm, logics, operating system, and your networking skills, and AI ML, and your cloud. And coming to the EC and its relevance, VLSI, and embedded design, firmware designing. And your profile building through GitHub, LinkedIn, and through other AI tools. Soft skills and professional skills. Apart from your technical skills, these are the important things. Be punctual, dress professionally, respect deadlines, work in team, accept feedback, learn continuously. Let's say if I'm not able to learn, there are some mistakes are there. If somebody is giving that feedback, accept it. Try to unlearn yourself and then learn and then present it again. You will see the success. World is for you. World is looking for that only. And be punctual and respect the deadlines. If somebody is telling like, okay, you need to complete this by at 10 p.m. or 10 a.m. or 2 p.m. 2 p.m. means 2 p.m. only. 2.01 is you pass the timeline. Nobody will ready to hear you. Excuse is valid only for you, not for the others that who given task. If any excuse, you need to upfrontly tell to your team. Otherwise, nobody will try to listen to you. Time means time only. For industry, time is money. They don't want to waste time. Their deliverables are there. Their team need to spend time. And your soft skills. Your English communication, presentation skills, email writing, group discussions, your interview skills, listening skills, and your confidence. First, try to present yourself. Try to make them understand what you are presenting, what others are telling to you. Understand that, interpret that, and then put forward your view on that. So that is important to you all, apart from your technical skills. Okay, one more point I would like to. Whether you study whatever the program, these are must to have. Without these, difficult to get a role in IT role, whatever the program that you are studying. And your roadmap, first year, second year, third year, final year. First year, your concentration should be on those. Improve your programming skills, your communication, participate. There are many coding clubs are there here in the Amrita. Participate in those coding clubs, whatever the club that you would like to. And mini projects, build your LinkedIn profile, your GitHub repository. Whatever that you do, try to update that in your GitHub. If somebody asks you what you did, what is the problem statement that you have trying to address that, what is the solution that you given, if somebody is asking, showcase that. Okay, this is the problem statement, this is the solution for that, this is the traction that I got it from, value addition of that problem statement. Slowly build your profile. Second year, certifications, hackathons, technical events, industry visits, and mini projects. That whatever the problem statements your departments are from wherever the source that you are getting, showcase that as a project. And hackathons, don't participate just like that. Participate the hackathons that builds your profile. Thousands of hackathons will happen. See that which will give you a value addition to your next 40 years of life. Where is your career aspiration is there? Through that hackathons only you try to participate. Otherwise, simply going to participate in a hackathon, you will lose your classroom works also. So keep in mind that at what cost you are presenting that, the value addition of that. And third year onwards, try to focus on your internships, live projects, your competitive coding. These are a must to have. Participate in Lead Code or Hacker Rank or Code Chef. There are different platforms are there. Through your academicians and your through coding clubs are there, through them or through our CIR, you will get to know all those informations. Participate. Try to do every day. Let's say today I work for 10 hours, tomorrow or day after tomorrow I'll take rest, and then third day I will start. You are behind the race. Consistently you need to perform. Try to maintain that consistency as well. And final year, your placements. By that time you be ready with what is your third year itself, you need to be ready. Am I planning for the placements? Am I planning for higher studies? Am I planning for any other government service? Or am I planning for any of the entrepreneurship? We are here to support. We have a very good ecosystem in our Amritam. Bring that your whatever the problem statements that you are planning to address, we will evaluate that. We'll see the traction, whether that problem statement having the value addition, traction in the market, what is the viability of that, is it that doable, if not doable, from where the other sources, other funding agencies are that can be funded through our Amrita. All those we will evaluate, and we are here to help you out. And by the time you need to be ready, third year onwards itself. And hackathons, again, I am mentioning here, by that you will learn many things. Your team working skills, your time management, your innovation, your presentation, coding in the deadlines. Let's say I'll give you a task that you need to complete in one day itself, or 24 hours, or 48 hours hackathon. By that time itself, you need to complete that. And along with that, a 4-member or 5-member team, you will communicate, your team building skills will improve. And many a times that through hackathons, the solutions that you are going to present, the solutions that you are presenting, with that, corporates are ready to hire. The hiring percentage is increased to 10%. Let's say if my hiring projections are 100 in a year to hire, that I'm delegating 10 roles to through different hackathons. I'm giving the problem statements to universities, and then whoever giving the value addition through that problem statement, I'm planning to hire, because they are already giving the value addition to me. So participate in such kind of hackathons. This is the gist of our 2026 pass out. we almost cross, it is almost 95% from past 1.5 month. We are not updating it because they are already passed out. So for that reason, we are not updating. This way back 1.5 month back, 90% we are, and average CTC is 6.74. It touched more than 7, and median also increased, and highest is 48. Almost everybody got the opportunity. There are a couple of students got the multiple offers also. And these are some of the prominent corporates that are coming to Amrita and hiring. You will wonder, today we are running 3 processes for your third years and your final years. They are writing their exam. Third years at 1 PPT we completed. Your third years giving at 2 to 5 p.m. their one test they are giving. And another final years 1 to 2 they are giving. Today also we are having 3 processes. Because that slide came, so that's why I'm giving that info. So these are some of the prominent recruiters that are coming. For any of your engineering placements and internship or any other corporate relations department side, we are sitting in 6th floor 603. Our doors are always open. We are here to help you out. You can reach out to me. We are round the clock. I would like to everyone to read that verbatim, whatever that we given there. Enabling transformation from the ordinary to extraordinary. There is a purpose that I mentioned for this. Ordinary to extraordinary. My mind is reading that only. I'm a raw product. As on today, I'm a raw product. That is our Chancellor's message. Our vision is that only. To make you extraordinary. Your goal is clear. You know that your goal is here or your goal is here or there. Our faculty, our institutions, our entire departments work towards that. We show the roadmap to achieve that your goal. There may be n number of paths to achieve that. We are here to guide you, to reach you on time. Because for us, time is the key factor. On time we need to reach you. On time we need to reach. Okay, after 2 years I will let you. After 2 years, who will watch you? Who will care you? There are n number of people will be there. So that all those ordinary to extraordinary we will make. And you need to be a team player spirit. You need to understand. You need to show the empathy towards others. Try to understand what they are telling. Show that courtesy. And that is the distinguisher. I may be good in all the coding activities. I may be good in leadership. I might not be showing such kind. I might not be exhibiting those kind of. I'm not the extraordinary person. I'm just a robo only. Our institution is not like that. Our philosophy is some value-based education. That is what all this slide talks about. We are all here to shape your career, to fulfill your parents' aspiration and your career aspirations. We are all your guardians to shape your career. Whatever the doubt you're having, bring it to us, then and there only try to solve it. If you are getting doubt today itself, try to resolve it. Don't wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow is altogether a different day. A different learning curve will be there for tomorrow. Today itself you solve it. That is what this slide. I want to send that message to you. Thank you for listening to me.
Hello. Thank you, sir, for giving us your valuable insights into internships and placements, which truly shape the professional journey for every student. We will now take a short break for lunch and reassemble by sharp 2:15 p.m. for one more innovative talk on research and collaborations. The lunch arrangements for the Deeksharambh 2026 are as follows: girls students, girls mess; boys students, boys mess; parents, first and second floors of the canteen; faculty and staff, first and second floors of the canteen. Kindly proceed to the respective dining venues as mentioned above. Thank you.
I request all the boys to please be seated for a while. I request all the boys to please be seated for a while.
ecosystem where you people could really understand and assess your potential. So it is going to cultivate the curiosity among you people, and it is going to assist you in creating the solutions. And the solutions that you're going to create will be having a significant societal impact. So basically, that is what the ecosystem that the Amrita is going to provide. And basically, research is one among those pillars that is going to create the ecosystem for the students. So where they could really take part of the research, and they could also cherish along with the faculty over here. So coming to this one, so coming to today's presentation, so I was going to give you the brief outline. So what is that we are doing here, and what is our potential, and what are the strategic collaborations we do have. And as Sa has rightly said in the morning, we are having around 300 universities with which we people are having the collaboration, and even the Amaravati campus do have the same. So we are having a stronger collaborations with at least 25 universities across the globe. And there is a student exchange program that is going on. So where the final year students from here, from the Amaravati campus, they go to the foreign universities, they complete the rest of their degrees over there. So, and the faculty and the students from there will be coming over here, and they're going to continue their degree over here. It is something like the student exchange programs and all. So my other colleagues will be focusing more on those things, but I now focus more on the research aspects. So first of all, before I go ahead with the numbers here, I'll just tell you what actually the research is all about. So when there is a societal problem, or when there is something that needs a solution, so being an academician, and we people also work with the industry, and we try to formulate a solution for those problems that we are having. So it could be a technical problem, or it could be a societal problem, or it could be any real-time problem that usually we come across. So as an academicians, what we do is like, we are going to propose the possible solutions that could have a better outcome. So when we propose a solution, or when we propose an approach, or when we formulate something, what we usually do is like, in order to gain the global visibility of those things, what we do is like, we are going to document our solutions, or we are going to document our formulations, and then we are going to make them as a research articles. So those research articles would be submitted to the research forums. So where those research articles will be peer reviewed by the experts in those domains, and then based on their evidences, or based on their optimistic outcomes, they say, yes, this particular solution could be one of the possible solutions for a given problem. And then they're going to accept that as one of the publication. So not that alone is not a research, but that is one of the things that usually happens here. And the other thing is like, I think you all are aware of a patent and all. So whenever if we come up with a new idea, or whenever if we come up with a new design, or whenever if we come up with a new mission, so in order to protect the intellectual rights, in order to make sure that somebody else should not claim our work as their work, what we usually do is like, we are going to file a patent for that one. So the moment when we file a patent, they're going to evaluate the feasibility of the patent. Is it really genuine? Is it really technically feasible? Is it really economically feasible? And if at all, if they feel that the particular solution is really practically feasible, then they're going to make that as a patent. They're going to grant the patent. So they all generally falls under the research. And apart from these things, basically in your curriculum, especially in the final year, so you'll be having a project that would span for 2 semesters. So in first semester, you'll be having one half of your project work, and in the second semester, you'll be having the other half of your project work. And if I was not wrong, in your curriculum for the entire 4th year, second semester, you'll be having a project work. And when you're doing the project work, you people generally come up with the new approaches, you generally come up with new strategies, or you generally come up with new mechanisms and all for formulating the solution for the given problem. So when you're doing that, so what generally the students and the faculty usually do is like, we usually call that as a research, because there is a problem, we need a solution for that one. You people try to figure out a solution in a number of ways, and maybe you might be finding a solution, one among those solutions could be an optimal solution, and then you are going to propose that is the solution for a given problem. Maybe somebody else might be proposing a different solution, but in your perspective, you feel that could be one of the best possible solutions that are available. So what we generally do is like, so that could also be a part of the research. And similarly, so here at Amaravati campus, we are having 649 publications till date. So basically this usually says that, this figure usually shows that our faculty and our students together, they had published around 650 different publications. So those 650 different publications are going to address 650 distinct problems that are available in the society. So, and out of which, usually there are different venues where we are going to publicize our research. So one way is by publishing them in the journals, so, or the periodicals, you people are, you might be aware. And the other one is the conferences. So conferences in the sense like it would be a symposium where a group of talented people will gather together, and then they're going to have a discussion like what could be the best possible solution for a given problem. And then they're going to put their strategies for, or they're going to put forward their solutions for a given problem. So likewise, we are having around 420 research articles that are the part of the journals, and there are 100 conference publications. And out of which 259 of them are in Q1 and 115 are in the Q2. So Q1 and Q2 are the quartile 1, quartile 2. Similarly, we are going to have 4 different quartiles. So the publications which are of high quality, we are going to call them as they generally falls under the quartile 1. So they're in the range of top 25% journals. So in the sense from 76 to the 100 percentile. So we are going to call them as a Q1. So all the top class research articles or the top class research publications would be the part of Q1. And subsequently, the rest of the other 25% of the publications falls in Q2. And the next 25 falls in Q3, and the next 25 falls in the Q4. And out of which we are proud to say at Amaravati, we are having around 259 publications that are the part of the Q1 and 115 publications that are the part of the Q2. And apart from these things, I think you all are aware of UN SDG, Sustainable Development Goals. So Sustainable Development Goals are something that is going to have a significant weightage given to the societal aspects. Societal aspects in the sense we are having 17 sustainable development goals, out of which one goal is more towards the agriculture, the other goal is towards the sustainable industries, and the other goal is towards the gender equality, the other one is towards the healthcare. Likewise, we are having many, and out of 649 publications that we had done so far, 174 of them are aligned with one or the other SDGs. Anyway, in the next slides, I'll be giving a brief details about with which we are aligned, but we are having 174 publications that are aligned with the SDGs. And if you're going to see this, so every single faculty here at Amaravati campus, they are publishing at least 5.42 articles in any given single year. So in the sense, if there are 100 faculty, every single faculty is publishing at least 5.42 publications. Those many research articles they are publishing. And we are proud to say we are ahead of the other campuses, and we are able to compete with the majority of the senior campuses or well-established campuses of Amaravati, Amrita Amaravati. The other thing is like out of 5.42 publications, 2.18 was the count of the faculty in the Q1 journals, and per faculty there are 36.8 citations. So these terminology seems to be absolutely new. So that the publications, the Q1, Q2, and the citations and all. So as I had told to you, whenever there is a societal problem or when there is a problem, we try to formulate a solution for that one. The moment when we formulate a solution or when we define an approach, we are going to keep it onto a paper, and then we try to publicize that globally. So when we try to do that, basically we are going to submit it in different forums, and those forums, they will be having an expertise who are going to evaluate the research publications, and then they say whether if it is feasible for that solution to be accepted or not. So if at all, if they say that particular solution is feasible, they are going to accept that as a publication. So as I had told to you, these publications are spanned across Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4 based on the quality of the research that we people are doing. So the citations are something like that they usually define how many number of people are referring our work. So here 36.8 usually represents how many number of people are referring the publications of a single faculty. So every single faculty is having somewhere around 36.8 citations. So when I was publicizing my work, if somebody felt like that there is something that is really good or that is really having a societal impact, what they generally do is like they are going to refer my work. So as they're going to refer my work, and sometimes they are going to make use of the techniques that I was using in my research work. So what they do is like they're going to give a credibility to me by referring that I had referred from so and so person. So like that, likewise, they're going to refer the work. The moment when somebody is referring our work, so we are going to get a citation. So similarly, we are having around 4,800 citations for this Amaravati campus. And every single faculty is having 36.8 citations. And we are having a very stronger foreign collaborations, like 36.6% of the publications are with the foreign collaborations. Out of every 100 publications, at least 36 of them are with the foreign co-authors and with the collaborative work with the foreign universities. And the other one is like, as I had told to you, Q1 holds the highest ranking, and we are having around 58.2% of the publications that are the part of the Q1. So after that, as I had told to you, SDGs, so primarily at the Amaravati campus, the faculty as well as the students, they are largely focusing on the good health and well-being. That was one of the SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals, that we people are largely focusing on. And the other one is like affordable and clean energy. That is the other aspects that we are focusing. And SDG 9, so the industry and innovation and infrastructure is the other thing that we people are focusing on. So of course, these are interdisciplinary, but here at Amravati, what we generally do is like the faculty from the computer science will collaborate with the faculty from the ECE, and we collaborate with the faculty from the physics, and we collaborate with the faculty from the mechanical, likewise. So in some cases, we also collaborate with the faculty from the other campuses. As in the morning, the Dean Sir has rightly pointed out, so when we are having a lab at any of the campuses, any of the 10 campuses that are available, so maybe it could be from Etimadai, or it could be from Amritapuri, or it could be from anywhere, from Faridabad or anywhere. So if at all, if there is a lab, and if we people want to make use of the resources that are available there, so we are having an ecosystem where the students are having the feasibility to make use of the resources that are available in the other campuses as well. So even we people as a faculty, we also collaborate with the faculty with the other campuses. And that is the reason why even we are having the majority of the faculty from the computer science background, but still we are able to publish a lot of work with affordable and clean energy and industry innovation and infrastructure. So basically, we are largely focusing on interdisciplinary collaborations and interdisciplinary research and all. So after this, these are all the domains where you could find the majority of the faculty's expertise. So majority of us are aligned with the artificial intelligence, irrespective of the department. The majority of the faculty work in the AI domain. And we are also largely focused on quantum computing. And we also work with the healthcare domain, the digital image processing, the natural language processing. So these are all the upcoming fields. So we also focus on rare earth materials. We are also focusing on the interdisciplinary studies in applied linguistics, next generation semiconductor and nanotechnology, sustainability, and symbolic and numerical differential equations. So these are all the expertise you could find at Amaravati campus. So every faculty here will be expertise in one or the other that are mentioned over here. And coming to this one, thrust area groups. So basically, the faculty here or span across different groups. So like based on the expertise, based on their areas of interest, they are being working on different domains, and they are combined together as a one cohort, and we are going to call them as the tags. So thrust area groups, and that particular group is going to work focusing on that particular thing that we are mentioning here. So rare earth-based materials and photonics are being led by Professor C.K. Jaishankar sir. So he's a top 2% scientist, and he's the associate dean for Amaravati campus. And the next thing is like next generation semiconductor devices and nanotechnology and thin film. So Dr. Deepak Kumar Panda is an associate professor from the Department of ECE. And applied applications of artificial intelligence and machine learning, it's led by Dr. Rajshekhar Reddy, Associate Professor from Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Amrita School of Computing. He's a PGP chair as well. And AI-driven multimodal fusion, so that is led by Dr. Satya Rajendra Singh. He is a faculty from Amrita School of Computing. And quantum computing and artificial intelligence, emerging applications and future prospects. So Dr. Tulsi Bikku is the faculty who's leading the group, and she is also a top 2% scientist. And symbolics and numerical differential equations, and conduct mathematical research on fractional order, biological and ecological models. Dr. Srinivas Tota is the leading the group, and he's the chairperson of the mathematics department. So interdisciplinary studies in applied linguistics, Indian language, literature, exploration of Indic knowledge systems via digital humanities and Indian psychology. It is led by Dr. Ramchandra Kalluri. He is a chairperson of English department. And Sastra maps and online resources for the yoga and Ayurvedic texts. So this is led by Dr. Gupta. And circular economy and sustainability is led by Dr. Santanu Mandal. He is a vice principal and has the chairperson for the School of Business. AI for subsurface intelligence. So this is led by Dr. Vinila Chandra. She's a faculty from EC department from School of Engineering. So these are all the trust area groups, and whenever, if at all, if you're having some interest in working on any specific domain, so maybe in near future, once after you jump into the curriculum and whenever you find some time and whenever you feel like working with the faculty, so you could contact any of them and they are ready to adopt you people into their team, and you could also work with the faculty. And here at Amaravati campus, there are pretty good number of publications that are made by the students as well. So we are happy to say the students from right from their second year, right from their third year, they're able to publish the research articles in the top peer-reviewed journals and in the top class conferences. And the Amaravati campus is ready to support the students. If at all, if you want to attend for any of the conferences, the campus is ready to provide you the financial support with respect to the registration. And in some cases, depends upon the quality of the conference, they are also ready to provide you the support regarding the transport and the accommodations as well. And here we had already provided support for majority of our students, and we also encourage you people to take part of that. Followed by, these are the faculty who are being recognized as a top 2% scientists from the Amravati campus. So as I had told you right at the beginning, of course we are young, but we are very strong with respect to the research. And we are having 8 of our faculty who are associated with Amravati, Amrita Amaravati campus being listed in the top 2% scientists. So, and I can also say, this is one of the youngest campus who is having these many number of top 2% scientists. We are not just competent enough with Amrita other campuses. We are also very good at this particular aspect compared to the other universities in and around Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham Amaravati campus. So, and this is what the research that is aligned with UN Sustainable Development Goals, as I had told to you. So every research work that we are doing here is aligned with one or the other societal aspects. So we are largely focusing on the good health and the well-being. The majority of the faculty usually work in the healthcare domain and biomedical imaging. Even my domain is in healthcare and biomedical imaging, and we largely work in this particular domain. And followed by, we work with affordable and clean energy. That is the other thing. So the third one will be the industry, innovation, and infrastructure, as I had told to you. These are the 3 major fields where we people are largely focusing on. So there are many other things like if you go till down, so life below water, clean water and sanitation, no poverty. So these are the different other domains where our colleagues are working on. But majority of our research is aligned with the top 4, top 5 sustainable development goals that are mentioned over here. And followed by, this is the performance overview. So right from 2023, if you could see, there is a consistent growth in the number of publications with respect to the conferences, with respect to the journals, and with respect to the total publications. So here, 2026, I had marked it as a star because these particular statistics are only up to May 2026, and we had not taken June and July into consideration, and we are having 5 more months from now. So if you could see this one, there is a consistent growth, and you could see there is a lot of research that is happening at the campus here. So there is a consistent growth across all, and the total number of citations will also grow. Basically here, it is something like the total number of citations or something like we had not taken from the January 2026. The reason is that we still get the citations for the previous years. The value that is over here, which seems to be slight declining, it takes maybe by December 2026 or by Jan 2027, we'll get an actual figure how many articles in 2025 are being cited. So that is the reason why this seems to be declined, but rest of the things seems to be really good enough. So after this, as I had rightly told to you, publishing the papers is one aspect of the research, and filing the patents is the other aspect of the research. And here from our campus, there are 6 patents, and out of which 5 of them are published, and 1 among them is being granted. So granted in the sense, the moment when we formulate a solution or when we come up with a new design or when we propose a new thing, so what they do is like we just submit the proposal with the Government of India. Government of India is going to have an expert panel who are going to evaluate the things that we are going to propose. So what they do is like they're going to examine the feasibility, they're going to examine the novelty of the solution that we had proposed, and if at all, if they feel that particular solution is genuine, so then they're going to grant the patent. So upon granting the patent, we are going to get the loyalty and all, it's a different thing. But getting a grant for a patent really matters a lot, because when we are proposing a solution that is being granted means, so we can clearly say that there is a lot of serious work, so a lot of serious research is going on at the campus. So we are having 6 patents that are being filed. So health checkup device for the pet animals, this is one patent that is being filed by Tulsi Bikku. And device to detect customer behavior in retail store, there's the other one, so which is again published by Tulsi Bikku. And IoT-based stress and anxiety detection band. So again, this is published by Tulsi Bikku. And AI-based music instrument. So this is published by Dr. Chandan Kumar from the School of Computing. And optimized LSTM-based stock prediction, price prediction. Basically, this is a software patent, so it doesn't have any practical physical model, but this is a software solution for a problem. So this is published by Cherkuri Naresh, who is a faculty from School of Computing. And design of IoT-based smart power quality analyzer. There's the other patent that is being filed by Rajshekhar Reddy, his faculty from School of Computing. So out of these are the total 6 patents, and here at Amravati, we are having a patent cell, and that is being managed by the patent office at the Amritapuri campus. So whenever if a student is having some idea, and if you people really want to make a patent, or if you want to make your patent to be your idea to be protected, so what you people can do is like you could approach any of the faculty in the campus. So all the faculty do have the flexibility to file a patent in the sense like they could write a draft of your idea and then they could submit the proposal to the office. Office is going to evaluate, and if at all, if something else need to be added or some new designs need to be provided, or if there are some questions that need to be answered, so they will be assisting you, and then they are going to take care of rest of the procedures like submitting the patent to the patent office, paying the fee on behalf of you people, where the Amrita is going to take care of the payment related matters. And then whenever if there is something like evaluations or the examinations, the patent office is going to provide all the necessary support for the faculty as well as the students for filing the patents and publishing them and getting them granted. So after this, these are the external funded projects. Usually when the faculty are having some expertise on a particular domain, so usually there are a lot of calls from the government of India. So what we generally do is, like, whenever if we feel something is a societal problem, and if we feel that a particular solution could be developed, so we usually propose that particular thing to the government of India when the government of India has make a call for the proposals. And when we submit the proposals, whenever if they feel like it is really a good problem and that need to be addressed, or that need to be provided as financial support, usually the government is going to provide the grant. And here at Amaravati campus, we are having 5 projects, ongoing projects here. So one is Sestra Maps for Ayurvedic. So that is led by SV BKV Gupta. So the total outlay is around 5 lakhs, and which is being supported by the Central Sanskrit University, New Delhi. And the other one is synthesis and characterization of battery grade CuO for lithium thermal battery application, that is being submitted by R. Sivasubramaniam. And the project outlay is around 9,10,000, and that is being supported by DRDO. And there's the other one, development of Provost-based effective cathode for high-performance AI air battery. Again, it is being submitted by R. Sivasubramania, which is being granted, and the project outlay is around 5 lakhs, and which is the funding agencies UGC, DAE, and CSIR. And quantum enhanced seismic invasion and interpretation, unlocking new depths in subsurface imaging. So this is the major project we are having at the campus. The outlay is around 39 lakhs 70,000 rupees, which is led by Vinila Chandra, which is a part of ANRF funding. And technology adaptation project. So again, this is related to the Ayurvedic and from the Department of Amrita Darshanam, and project outlay is around 10 lakhs, which is being managed by Gupta, Dr. Gupta, and this is also being funded by the Central Sanskrit University, New Delhi. So altogether, we are having somewhere close to 90 lakhs the projects that are ongoing in the campus. And we had recently submitted many projects that are 1.5 crore and 2 crore projects also being submitted. Now they are under evaluation. So we are hopeful in next few months we are going to get a few more projects at the Amaravati campus. And basically, as a part of the quantum initiative, even we also has taken a serious steps towards that. And as you all are aware, we had now recently started the Department of Computer Science and Engineering with quantum computing. So even we are also taking serious part with the initiative of Amaravati Quantum Valley. As a part of that, we had proposed a project which is of 1 crore 39 lakhs, and we are hopeful that the project might be granted very soon. And there are, we people, the faculty and the students are actively participating in all the workshops that are being organized, or the faculty development programs that are being organized by the Amaravati Quantum Valley initiative. And we are the part of that, and we are hopeful that in near future, we are going to establish a center of excellence in quantum computing. And we are hopeful that the faculty, many new faculty will be coming in that particular domain who are having expertise in quantum computing. And then the students are having a lot of scope where you can also come up with new projects, and you can also come up with new proposals, and you can submit it to the Amaravati Quantum Valley, where it gives you a platform to exhibit your skills. And with this, research collaborations and partnerships is the other important thing. As I had rightly said to you in the beginning of the presentation, Amaravati is also having a lot of collaborations with national and international universities. So I had not listed all of them over here because of the space constraint, but we are having at least 25 universities with which we people are collaborating, and we are going to have an office at Amritapuri, which is going to facilitate us to collaborate with the foreign universities. ACIP is the office which is going to provide the necessary support for us to collaborate with the foreign universities, and depends upon our collaborations based on the projects and all. In some cases, we also do the MOUs with the foreign universities as well. And we are having a strong collaborations with IISc Bangalore. So we are working with NIT Kurukshetra, we are working with NIT AP, we are working with National Sanskrit Universities. As I had already told to you, we are having 2 ongoing projects with National Sanskrit University, and we are having this collaborations with Xavier Institute of Management, and we are also having the collaborations with National Institute of Technology, Silchar. So these are the national collaborators with respect to the academia. And coming to the internationals, we are going to have a lot of collaborations with Torrance University. We are having a lot of research works that are going on with them. So we are having few research works that are going on with the Talas University, and the Talas University is from Malaysia, and Torrance University is from Australia. And we are having a lot of work that is going on with King Faisal University, Yonchon University, South Korea, and then Silesian University of Technology, Poland, and University of Limerick. So these are all the universities. A few of them I had mentioned here. So with which we are having a lot of collaborations. I had mentioned them over here. So these are the universities with which the majority of the faculty here at Amaravati campus are working with. So, and you people could also take part of that. You people, whenever if you're willing to work with any of the faculty in any of the domains that I has mentioned here in the Tust area groups, you could directly go and approach the faculty, and the faculty here are quite friendly and they are ready to listen to you people. If you're having something in your mind, you can just discuss with them. And if at all, if faculty feel like that is really worthy enough for making it as a publication or making it as an patent, or if at all, if they feel like that could be given a more weightage, then obviously they will assist you in figuring out a best possible way how you could publicize your ideas or publicize your solutions for a problem. And coming to the industry, we are having a collaboration with Wiser and Qubitech. So these are the technologies that largely work in the quantum computing. So you can also make use of those opportunities, and we are expecting the industrial support in near future. There is discussions that are going on, and we could expect those people to provide us the necessary simulation infrastructure for the quantum computing. So with this, I would like to conclude. So if you're having any questions, you're open to ask. Sorry, if this particular thing that I had discussed so far seems to be completely new to you people. Yeah, you're having a question, okay.
Sir, if you are from a different branch, for example, as there are multiple different branches, right, like CSE, CC, can you still take part in any of the thrust groups?
Yeah, very good question. You're from which department?
Sir, I am from CC.
CCE.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So basically, as I had told to you, you people, if at all, if you found an expertise somewhere at Amritapuri, or if you find an expertise somewhere at Coimbatore, or if at all, if you find an expertise at Faridabad, you are open to collaborate with the faculty in the other campuses as well. And there is no question of asking like you could collaborate with the faculty from the other departments. So you're open. If you're having something to discuss, if you're having some idea, you can go and definitely you can talk with any faculty. And here I am pretty much sure the faculty are very supportive. So they are ready to support, and you could, and in fact, we people really encourage you people to have a interdisciplinary collaborations. If you are from CCE, and I'm more than happy if you could collaborate with me being a computer science faculty. In the same way, if a student from computer science engineering wants to collaborate with the faculty from CCE department on some quantum computing or something else, then you're basically the faculty from CCE are more than happy to work with you, because he is from CCE, he's having an expertise in the chip design or in the semiconductor technology. And I was having an expertise from the computer science technology and from the computer science engineering. I'll be having a group of people or the group of students from the computer science who are already working with me. So I can be like a bridge between you and my students, and we people could exchange the knowledge, and we can do a lot of interdisciplinary research. If I stick to the computer science, or if I stick myself to the CCE, or if I stick myself to the quantum computing, it really doesn't give us a very good outcome. Of course, it gives us an outcome, or it gives us a very good result. But if at all, if we people could work in an interdisciplinary aspects, it is going to give us a very good outcome. So definitely, I'm pretty much sure if you could approach with anyone in the campus or outside the campus, they're ready to work with you.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, fine. Any other question? Okay, fine then. So you'll slowly ask questions when we are in the classes, because we people will be coming and interacting with you, and we'll be teaching the classes for you in the coming semester. Okay, have a nice time here at Amravati campus. And we strongly believe that, as Sa has told to you in the morning, I also emphasize the same thing. Getting a degree is not a big deal, but make use of this platform, make use of this ecosystem where nobody else will provide this type of ecosystem, where if you are going to see here, every single faculty is publishing 6 research articles a year. That is not a small count. You couldn't find any other university in and around Amaravati campus who is having that potential. The only thing is, like, you're having the resources available here, and it is your choice to decide with whom you have to work and how you people have to work and how to utilize the resources. So, and it also provide you an ecosystem where it really assists you in analyzing your potential. So doing a degree is a different thing, and analyzing your potential and really cultivating the curiosity in formulating the solutions and creating the solutions for the societal problems, or that creates a positive impact on the society, matters a lot. When we are doing a degree, it must be really helpful for the society. So I strongly believe there will be many entrepreneurs who are going to come up from you people. I strongly believe many of you people will be from the passionate professions, and like maybe into the field of software, or I could also see some future leaders from you people. So wishing you all the best. Thank you all for your time. Thank you. Have a great day ahead.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. That concludes session 1, which has given our freshers a glimpse of the academic journey, career opportunities, and research culture awaiting them at Amrita. I hope you all have a very great evening. We will meet tomorrow with the same energy. Please assemble at sharp 9 a.m. tomorrow in the same venue. Thank you all. Have a great evening.
Particularly, you are supposed to be here at least 5 minutes before the class starts. I request every parents to take care of their children, to reach the campus classes at least 5 minutes in advance. If at all still you are really more rigorous and giving the respect to the institution, exactly 8:45 there is a prayer song. You might have heard in schools, every day there is a prayer song. Similarly, in our campus, 8:45 there is a prayer song, and you are supposed to stand at that time. Wherever you are there, you have to give respect for the institution and pray Lord as well as our Mataji Amma. So that is also one of the important point. And now, this institution is mainly your parents are helping you or forced you to join here because of disciplinary is very, very important. క్రమశిక్షణతో కలిగినటువంటి విశ్వవిద్యాలయం ఇది. మీరు తప్పక క్రమశిక్షణ పాటించాలి. క్రమశిక్షణకి వాళ్ళ తల్లిదండ్రులు కూడా సహాయం చేయాలి. Whenever I am asking why you are late, they are telling various silly reasons. Mess late, this and that. Mess will start by 7:30, but all of you are coming exactly at 8:30 because 8:45 is the last serving time and you feel yourself rush. Similarly, there are only 2 or 3 lifts, but everyone comes maybe 8th floor or 6th floor. Definitely there is a lot of rush. So all these things you know very, very well, and you have to plan accordingly. Better to come as early as possible. Once you face there is a problem of rush or this and that, you have to plan yourself. And also please remember, your hard work and time management is very, very important. Your hard work and time management. And now you are quite sure you are coming from different environment, from different places. Initially there might be some small problems. I don't know what the problems are. You may face some problems, but try to adjust all those problems. Without adjustment, without understanding, it may be very, very difficult for you to get on in our life. Once you change your environment, once you change your studies, you are progressing. When you are progressing, always there might be some problems, small problems, but you should not take them serious. Try to adjust the problems, try to understand the problems, and think that what is your primary objective in this campus. What is the primary objective? You see, your goal is to complete this degree and to have a package or whatever it may be. That is your motto. So for that, you have to start from the day one itself. For example, today just I observed, we asked you to reach this hall by 2:15. But still some people are coming 5, 10, 20 or even half an hour late. That is not acceptable, really I am telling. We have given sufficient time for you to come over this hall by 2:15. And you might have observed some people are coming late. Okay, these are all 1 or 2 times okay, but not, this should be a regular habit. You should not follow all these things, really I am telling. Class work, attendance and sincerity, discipline is very, very, very important. Uniform dress is very, very important. And you see, I also observe some of them are watching the mobiles. In general, in principle, mobiles are not at all allowed in the campus. Only for emergency purpose or some class work needed, at that time you have to open the mobile phone. But some of them, maybe in future, I don't know, whenever there is a free time, you will come and watch your mobile phones in the verandas. That is not at all encouraged. That is not at all encouraged, really I am telling. Even in the inauguration, Professor Shashankan sir told you that don't use artificial intelligence. Why? You think yourself. If at all you are addicting your digital world, that is not at all helpful for you, really I am telling. We allow cell phones only when there is emergency purpose. Not everywhere at any time. I request the parents, please, you have to monitor your children by yourself. We will check and randomly, but not every time. And also, you see, when you don't follow rules and regulations, we are going to have some disciplinary action. So don't yield such things. Don't yield such things. Once you step in this campus, maintain the dignity. That is good for you. See, today, human values are very, very important. Service motto is very, very important. Sympathy is very, very important. All those things are molded in this campus and we have to carry forward. The campus, the university is 8th rank all over India. That 8th rank has come mainly from student component contribution and their activities and their propagation. Really, I am telling. We are getting 8th rank, not because of someone. You also part and parcel of it. Your contribution is very, very, very important for us. So, if at all you are really working hard, you are fulfilling your dream, definitely this university will go to number 1. So, why don't you commit yourself? Your commitment, sincerity is very, very important for us, and not only for you, for us also. And also in the beginning itself, there is a slab 1, slab 2, slab 3, you know all those things. And if you don't maintain certain CGPA, your slab will go down and never go back. I repeat once again, you are having slab 1, slab 2, slab 3. And accordingly, slab 1, slab 2, slab 3, the fees are fixed. The fees are fixed. And if you don't maintain certain CGPA like 7, 6.5 or 6, your slab will go down. Once it goes back down, that you cannot go back to your original slab. That is very, very important. The day one itself, you should know all these things. And also, you see, you paid the fee before entering the classroom. And you know the fees and everything. Next year also, beginning 1 week or 10 days, we will give the grace time for you to pay all your fees. These are all very, very important because the day you join, you know what are the fees for every year and you plan accordingly. After 8:30, whether there is a circular or not, I am quite sure some of the parents are listening. After 8:30 p.m., you are not supposed to come out of the hostels. 8:30 p.m. is the last time. And whenever we catch, and everyone will say usual statement, this is the first time excuse. That is not the way. For any thing, you simply escape that first time. So how many times you want? Suppose if at all you are going to attend an interview to get a job, first time if you don't get it, you don't feel sorry for it. Suppose you are attending an interview, if at all you are not getting a job first time, are you happy? Please think all those things. Your hard work is always very, very important. Your hard work never goes waste. Without hard work, nothing is going to be obtained. And also, you know, in intermediate, at least 10 to 14 hours you people to read, concentrating on the studies. And now this is one step ahead. So at least you have to maintain 10 to 12 hours every day for your studies. You see, you came from intermediate to engineering, and during intermediate, at least I am quite sure those who are studied in Narayana or China, minimum 10 to 12 hours you are able to spend. Really, I am telling. Why don't you maintain the same time in your engineering also? And also, some people are asking about placement or whatever it may be. We are happy to announce that more than 30 students got around 20 lakhs package. How they got it? Because you see, same class, same teacher, same syllabus. Some people got 20 lakhs package, means they are working very hard. They are very committed for their studies. So in 21, you can't be, why can't you become a one among 20? That is the question mark, you have to have it. We are trying all our best, and our input is always fixed. You see, whatever may be the campus, we are going to have only 600 students for every year, not thousands. Not thousands. So we want to maintain the quality of the education. With this infrastructure, if I want, I can even admit 2,000, 3,000. We don't want. We need only 600. Out of 600, we have to see that everyone should get job. Everyone should learn something. Everyone should carry forward, carrying something along with them after 4 years. And also only during examination, or the one day before, you people are busy with examination, and night out like that you are doing. Those things are not at all acceptable. Every day you have to read it. And whenever there is an examination, you will see night out or whatever it may, and finally one person forget to write examination. Is keep on reading, keep on reading. Yeah, come to examination for half an hour late. What is this? Tell me. See, even as per rules, before half an hour we are ready to attend, allow the examination. If the person, once we got some very embracing situation, he simply said, I am studying, and he forget the watch. I don't want to expect all those things, really I am telling. This is the best forum for you. Really have chosen the best one. Try to concentrate the studies as much as you can. Without hard work, nothing is going to be obtained. And also, you see, morning also our chief guest told that, very simply he has given, failures makes man perfect. Failures, he was failed 3 times IAS, but 4th time he got it. So failures is also a lesson for you. It doesn't mean you have to fail, but I am telling that if any disappointment, be courageous. Be courageous. Think your future. Don't get disappointment, because you see, people may got 100 out of 100 for any subjects. That is not possible in engineering. I tell you, you may got 100 by 100 in intermediate or 10th, but in engineering course, those things are not possible. And don't get disappointment. Your skill is very, very important, not the paper marks. Skill is very, very, very important instead of marks out of 100 to 100. Skill orientation programs are very, very important. Skill development is very, very important. Everyone will be ready to reproduce the answers. But what is your skill is very, very important. What your skill is very, very important. And also, whenever there is holidays, you will go one day in advance and you will come after one day in advance. I request parents, do not encourage such things. Do not encourage such things. If there are 5 days holidays, you will go one day in advance and you will come after 2 days in advance. Is it correct? Tell me. And also we are telling that, because you can talk or you can argue with us, 70% is enough for attendance. If at all you are attending the class only for 75%, then how you are expecting 100 out of 100? Already 25% has gone, skipping by yourself. So some people are arguing that 75% is enough. No, that is not good. And also in the timetable, we have given library, counseling, sports and everything. I request all of you, kindly make use of the library time for library, sports, slot for sports, and counseling for counseling. And people are skipping the library, people are skipping the sports. That is not at all good in our career, really I am telling. We have specifically mentioned there are some hours for library, sports and counseling. So make use of all this. Why should we keep all those things? You paid to enter this campus, and why can't make use of each and every second to uplift your career? And also, not only the institution, I hope the parents can understand. Kindly monitor your son or daughter. What is their performance? What is their performance? Your children may tell this problem, that problem. You have to encourage them to adjust because they are coming from new environment, from day scholars to hostel, and then hostel may be vegetarian to non-veg. Like there are so many changes are there. I request all of you kindly adjust the environment because this is a vegetarian campus. Only egg is allowed in the campus sometimes, and people are able to get output fast food. That is not at all good for you, please. I request you kindly note this point. Try to adjust the environment, try to adjust the food, whatever you can. And every day you are ordering and you are spoiling your stomach and you are getting digestion, indigestion, this and that. All those things I am making it very, very clear. You know the campus and try to adjust. See what is your future, what is your goal. That is very, very important. In order to achieve the goal, you have to sacrifice something because your parents already sacrificed their life to send you this college. Now it is your turn to sacrifice your minimum comforts or whatever it may be. With that you have to proceed. So day by day, you can learn and you can adjust the environment. If at all you are having any problem, for each class there is a class advisor. You have to approach the class advisor. He will sort out many things. If the class advisor is not sorting out, then you have to adopt the department. We call it chairperson. If the chairperson is not sorting out, then you come to the principal office. So there is step-by-step progress is there to voice your problems to get solved. Without your class advisor, we are not going to allow you anything. For example, out pass or home pass or whatever it may be, your class advisor is the first person to help you for all respects. In the timetable we are going to give shortly by Monday or whatever it may be. In the timetable, classroom is there, classroom number is there, and class advisor names are there, their contact numbers, and everything will come slowly. And within a week, we are going to give uniform dress for you. And after giving the uniform dress, we will give minimum 15 days to stretch for stitching or whatever it may be. If there is any possibility, we will give 1 or 2 days extension. There is no problem. Within week, we are ready to give the provide class. And within then again, we are giving 15 days time for switching or whatever it may be. I hope by August 15th, all your dress will be ready, uniform dress, and you have to get. You are going to get 3 pairs of the uniform dress, and you need only 1 pair per day. And whenever I ask if at all anyone is non-uniform, they say they are telling that we went to Dhobi, this and that. That's not at all the answer. You are getting 3 pairs. Out of 3 pairs, you are going to wear only 1 pair per day, is it? Are you going to wear it all 3 pairs at a time? For what purpose you got 3 pairs? Tell me. Very silly answers I am getting. Some people say tight. Do you think you will become fat overnight? Please, think yourself. So, these are all silly things I want to put in front of you because I am facing these problems. Anyway, I don't want to take much time. Thank you very much for joining this Amrita. We are here to do what best. To do what best you need. To do what best you need. It is up to you and your parents to make use of the campus to reach our goals so that this Amrita will be remembered forever. Try to create history so that history remembers you. That history should be created in this land only. That's what I am expecting. Try to create history. I mean, get good job or internship or whatever it may be. This is the forum. This is the land where you learned, where you got your goal. So create an history. The history will remember you forever. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for giving us insights on how the institution works. This concludes the first day of Deeksharambh 2026. Thank you and have a great day. A small reminder, please assemble at sharp 9 a.m. tomorrow at the same venue. Thank you all. Have a great evening.